each battle that we face. We defy the dark's embrace. Legends growing with each stride. In unity we confide. No fear in our eyes, just stars guiding us through endless wars. Destiny is in our hands. Together we take a stand. We are the light in the darkest night. With strength and valor we fight. Armored hearts shining bright. We will defeat the evil tonight. As the dawn breaks, shadows flee. In our victory we are free. Timeless heroes, legends glad. Together we save this land. We are the light in the darkest night. With strength and valor we fight. Armored hearts shining bright. We will defeat the evil tonight.
Welcome back to Original GM. I am Hupahu, once again joined with the gang. Welcome to the season finale, part 1, episode 51. Woohoo!
You.
So evidently, you're the game master, Anthea.
Oh, I'm Anthea. Is it all flipped around?
It is.
So what happens now is
We all live. Ah, well done.
No.
everybody will for initiative already.
I can try to come fix it.
While we're live.
Yeah.
So maybe that will mean we won't die today.
Okay.
You want me to come fix it?
So and just like that, James.
Behind the curtain.
Yeah, you can see behind the curtain. I don't know what happened. Goodness, one of these times we're going to start, and that's not going to be an issue. But
Okay, what do we got going on here?
I don't know. Somebody logged out and logged back.
Oh, it all moved. That's what happened. That's you guys logging on.
Somebody logged out and logged back on.
Do you want me to
I
adjust
think
the
that was
camera?
you. I heard the dugga over there earlier.
Wasn't me.
No,
Nope.
He's the only one in the right fucking spot.
Excuse me. We're both in the right spot.
Oh. No, you're not. Oh, you are. Okay. Do you want me to adjust the camera? No, I got it. Okay. Just give me, because you can see back.
don't touch nothing. Anyway, while we're doing that, you guys, go check out www.highestlevelofall.com.
You.
Go take a look at our merch and hoodies for all the characters and the books, the system.
Beautiful books.
Highestlevelofall.com. You can check out the books. If you get the bundle, if you get all 3 books, you also have access to downloading 4 different albums. Music that we created for the show, telling the stories of the past episodes and coming from the viewpoint of Sabian, the heavy metal vampire, and the council fucks.
Shit's moving.
And then the other albums are Eras, Extreme Positivity, Storytelling, that kind of stuff. And we'll have more albums up as they come, as we finish them. We're planning on doing an album for Master Rona Machida. that character is shit. He's been creeping around for a long time. It's time to get some music going with him, so you can kind of understand where he's coming from. But man, we're really proud of the music. So check it out. Get the bundle so you can get it for free. Any of those albums you can download. The people that have bought bundles have been really excited about the music. They've sent us some.
A lot of
Shit.
positive metalheads out there.
Yeah,
Also nerds.
yeah.
And if there's a request for it, Cara could do some religious albums. I don't think there's going to be any request for it.
I mean, I guess yeah. If you want the funeral album,
Now you're,
Oh,
soundtrack, the funeral soundtrack.
I'm so sorry, guys. Bear with me here.
Oh, so we got close. I'm on the right track.
That's a lot of chaos. I apologize. How's that look? Is that right? Did I do that
Should have
right?
pulled. Wait, oh, yep,
Everybody in the right spot?
they are now.
All right. There we go.
Thank you.
I feel like I'm watching those digital puzzles.
All right, guys. Yeah.
We be heard.
Thanks for bearing with us. Now let's check the sound. How about that? Make sure everything's good. Does it sound good? Make sure that that's all right.
I hear you.
Cool.
Crystal clear.
Crystal clear. Well, let's check the music because we should be playing our theme music. Pretty loud? Too loud? No?
It's
All
perfect.
right. Thanks to Adrian Von Ziegler for our opening theme song. You can check them out on
It's
YouTube.
very rubber banding because I can hear you here in the room, but then it's like a 10-second delay on the.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's good.
Well, so welcome back. Welcome back. I'm excited about this episode. It probably is going to go a while. I don't know how long part one will be, but it all depends on what you guys do. We've already been on the stream for looks like 22 minutes, so I don't know. We'll see what happens here. But welcome back, welcome back.
Good to be back.
Everyone excited?
No.
No?
Yeah. Excited and terrified.
You know,
That's
You-
going on.
you remember where you were, where we left off. I'm sure. We're going to be starting this episode with rolling initiatives, which is kind of cool because normally that doesn't happen. But we left off last time with some crazy shit. Guys being tracked by some werewolves, probably are immortal werewolves, which is another level. And at the same time, you encountered some immortals in front of you. One that looked like an infernal and one that looked like an angelic immortal. And so there's that. If you remember, it's raining quite heavily.
Cats and dogs.
Check the sound on that rain. Let's make sure it's all good. It should be. And let me pull the map back up for you. Slowly but surely, take that little image off there so you can see where you're at.
Oh, those towers look wonderful.
At the beginning of that round, right as you roll initiative, lightning starts to invoke off those towers as it did before and strike down on the werewolves that are coming around that corner. I will zoom in here and show you the werewolves that are coming around that went across the bridge, and then the three that jumped across the river. And then I will show you guys, you of course, remember she flew from up here and started coming down towards you guys. And then the infernal immortal slowly walked in front of you guys right here. Now, they have two images that still appear up against the building where you had first initially seen them over here in this location. Those images are still present. They're still standing there and moving, shifting and watching you guys. You're not sure exactly which ones are real, if they're doubles, if they're twins. You don't have any idea.
Illusions. Your images.
You're not sure. So let's start with initiatives, you guys. Let's get in. Unless you have any questions, let's do that.
Can we run? Oh,
And then let me know what you got.
I landed on the.
Oh, 20, correct?
13.
No, 10 sided.
since I died.
Add your initiative bonus off dexterity.
13.
Val got a 13.
Zero got an 8.
8.
Okay. Plus initiative, which would be plus 1, so 9.
You can. Yeah, I got it down here too.
Okay.
But
So Star got a 16.
How does what's the initiative on that?
you wait for God.
12. I said it first. You didn't hear me. God.
What?
12.
Well, all right.
Nice.
15.
How much star I need to break?
And the infernal got a 16 as well.
My break is 7.
Infernal is 9. Gordon is. The angelic immortal got a 13.
Current that I need to break.
And the female leader of the werewolves got a 13. The angelic gets a 2
5.
and a 3 on the female leader of the werewolves. The werewolves and the leader male got 5s.
Nobody panic.
So everybody should have.
I do actually have a question.
Yes.
Who is, in our party, who is the closest to Star?
Val. Or
Can't see it.
No, I can't either. So
Gordon or Val.
she's going to put her back to Val
Okay, so hold on.
when she gets her.
So hold on. We're going to go through initiatives.
Yeah, that's cool. Just I'm trying to figure out.
You do not go first. The infernal goes first. Right as she was flying down, before you guys rolled initiative, you would have heard her say from a distance, "Fear not. We stand beside you, for no battle should be fought without hope. May the light of the nether guide your courage. Together we can overcome this. Your struggle speaks of a noble cause. Allow us to lend our strength to your fight."
You gave me goosebumps.
And when she says that as she's flying down, she also will look towards the lichen and say, "You choose violence, but it is not too late to turn away from this path. Peace is still an option. I will not falter, for I stand not only for myself, but for those who cannot stand alone. Be gone, werewolves, be gone." And that's what started initiative, was her saying that.
All right.
And so it comes to his initiative at the beginning.
Which one of her forms said that?
It was the one that was flying off the tower. And his form, the one that's standing in front of you guys, it kind of started to walk out. He says on his initiative, if you're worth saving, prove it. Fight like you mean to survive. Stick close to Seraphel. You'll want her to patch you up after this mess. Don't screw this up. We're not here to babysit, but we'll get the job done. And his hands start to glow this reddish color, and you see his halo that's behind him start to match that, and his eyes glow as well. And he looks towards the lichens and he says, come on, Mutts. Let's see if you've got the bite to match your bark. You've made a mistake crossing me. Chaos is my domain. And his hands light up, and these red-colored lightning bolts shoot out, and between you and the lichen, a storm develops that is a color of red. The clouds are red, the lightning inside them are red. And right before he does this, as you're looking back at the werewolves, the lightning that's coming off the tower does not seem to be affecting them. It's hitting them, but they're still coming. And that's what he does on a 16-9, which will bring us down to star on a 16-7. You wanted to see what was going on. They are approximately 40 feet from you, behind you.
Yeah. She turns and puts her back to Val.
Okay, so you'd be facing the building or facing the enemy?
Facing the lichen.
Okay, so you step between Val and the lichen?
Yep.
And put your back to her? Okay.
Yep.
Hmm.
She wasn't considering them the greater threat. She was considering the lichen the greater threat.
Okay.
And she's holding.
Okay. One moment.
Yep. If we had had time, I would have taken my bow out, but
All right. So that is what you see behind you. You do that and hold. Gordon will move to the edge of this building right here and draw his bow. And he really can't see through that cloud, so he'll hold his initiative as well.
there's no way in hell she's going through that storm.
So next is
Now.
Val on a 13.
She's gonna use her quick draw with the two old vorpal blades because they have dancing blades cast on them already.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
You just quick draw them to make them dance.
Yes, those two. So she'll have the two vorpal dancing blades.
So remember, quick draw is when someone's within range. They can quick draw to attack them. If you just want to pull them up, you can do that. Are you doing it for attacks? Or?
Well, I just didn't want to waste an action.
Okay, all right.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
That's why I was going to use a quick draw, so it wouldn't waste an action because it will take an action
Gotcha.
to invoke the dancing blades on them.
Gotcha.
So those, you want me to read it, or are we good?
Go ahead.
Dancing blades 2. Duration 1 round a level. Area of effect 2 blades. The blade dancer can cast this on 2 blades. These blades will float next to the blade dancer and will attack 2 slash rounds. But it says the duration is 1 round a level, so I'm not sure how that. You know what I mean? Does that mean they just attack 2 times around?
Yeah.
Instead of the amount?
Yeah.
Okay. So they get 2 attacks around for 20 rounds. Because this is a blade dancer spell, not a spell.
Okay.
If the blade dancer, as if the blade dancer was attacking themselves, to hit damage and effects of the blades apply. This blade will follow the blade dancer, staying 5 foot away. At the end, the duration of the blades will return to the blade dancer. If the blade dancer does not grasp the blades, they will fall to the ground.
Okay. All right. So the 2 blades that invoke can come up.
And they'll get 2 attacks around.
Okay.
And then she will pull out her other 2 blades, the dragon tooth blades, the 2 new ones.
All right. Take an action to do that.
So that's 2 actions. And then the control undead 30-foot radius on those, is that something she has to invoke?
On one.
The dragon tooth blade, or is that just it just automatically does?
No, you have to invoke
Okay, so she'll use the 3rd action to invoke that.
to control undead.
Yeah,
Okay, Zira,
Turn immunity
your turn.
from my
immunity.
artifact.
yeah, she's not even thinking of Zira.
Gordon does as well.
From her immortal artifact. To put turn
Yeah.
immunity on
Okay.
it.
Gordon has turn immunity as well, so it doesn't affect him. And let's see. So you're going to do it. It's 30-foot area.
Mm-hmm. Just in case there's anything unseen.
All right. So about right there.
Coming up on- It'll come up on my screen in a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that's 3 actions, and then she's not gonna run into the storm, so she'll hold.
Okay.
That control undead, is it a necromancer spell? Is there somewhere I can look it up to see the duration of that?
Yeah.
It's necromancer?
Yeah. All right. There's a slight lag. Looks like that's not showing. Is that showing up? Are you seeing? You're not seeing it. Hold on. There
Not
we go.
on the
There.
computer. I am.
Now you should be. So this lady, she steps right through the electricity, and it zaps her. It hits her, but she very dexterously and subtly steps through the cloud. This is what she looks like. Quite beautiful. Silver streaks in her hair and brown eyes. Cascades down her back pretty far. Her eyes are very piercing. They have a sort of primal intensity in them. And she steps forward. She has a dagger in her hand. something invokes out of her dagger, and these spectral wolves appear around her. There's about a dozen of them or so, and just kind of surround her. My, don't we look tasty this evening, she says. You see her fangs start to come, and you see her start to shape change into a werewolf in front of you. And as she does so, her werewolf form, her fur is a silver gray color with like obsidian markings that run down it. She kind of has an otherworldly beauty, even in her werewolf. The light armor that she was wearing was made of leather and bone, and it just kind of disappears and moves into her fur and skin. And she starts to move forward and attack with these spectral wolves.
Are spectral wolves undead?
So the spectral wolves are undead.
I'm not
Good.
finding that fucking spell.
What spell are you looking for?
Control undead. Like I see command undead. I see all kinds of other undead, but I don't see control.
What is your radius?
Zero's radius?
Yeah.
For the automatic turning,
Yeah.
it's 10 feet. They have to be close to her.
Polymorph undead.
Is it just turn undead? Is that what she's looking for?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
There's
Is
no-
turn undead.
If you're not good, then turn undead isn't just disintegration.
Yeah.
Fleeing, you can control them.
And so as soon as they appear around her, Val, your control undead goes off. I need you to roll percentile dice. What level are you?
I still haven't found it.
So it's like turning, okay? So it's going to be just like turning. I got control of it.
so
With
30th,
it. So your 30th level.
because it's an immortal ability.
So you're going to have a 50% chance to capture them.
19.
Nice.
Okay. You take control of these spectral wolves. And as soon as you do, her dagger glows and she gains control. Like the magic resistance on her dagger prevents them from being controlled. You grab them for a second, but it doesn't keep them. And that will happen every round. You'll have a chance every round to do that.
How long does the spell last? Because I never found it.
So, it was one of your abilities from your artifact,
Yep, innate.
and it's innate, so it lasts, every round.
Every round.
Keep
Okay.
doing it. It's innate. So, you held your initiative. You've got a dozen wolves coming at you, these spectral wolves, and her. She's moving forward as well. I need a token for these wolves so that you guys can know where they're at. Let me pull that. Just need a random wolf token.
I'm going to assume she's not good.
I'm still good on here. I'm just going to find it.
You're going to assume she's good?
Not good.
That's probably a pretty good assumption. Pull these wolves in real quick. They're on their way. Boy,
Okay.
that's big. That's a
Oh,
big
yeah.
fucking wolf. Not that.
Damn.
Excuse me. Or don't. I don't care. I get nervous during battles.
So readying a weapon takes like one of the it takes an action, right? So if you have 6, then you'd be down 5.
Yeah.
And of course, let your quick draw. If you have that, then it's just before initiative and all that.
Yeah, like she does.
Okay. As this is happening, several other things are going on because we have individuals that are holding their initiative. And we also have Zero within 10 feet of her. Automatically gains control of these 5 wolves. So you get these 5 wolves as soon as they come within your 10-foot range, Zero. They go to attack Val, and you just grab a hold of them, get them. Actually, you'll get this one. This one's going to be attacking Star, so you won't get that. This one you will, because it's coming to attack us. So you get 6 of them.
Nice.
Half of them you're going to gain control of. It looks like Star,
Yeah.
you have 5 wolves, spectral wolves coming at you. Actually, 6 spectral wolves coming at you, and then her. So you've held your initiative. So is Gordon. Gordon's going to release some arrows at the ones that are coming at Star, because he knows Zero has control of the others. Okay. Yeah. You have no wolves on you. You just see 6 arrows and these wolves just disappear when the arrows hit them. So you're just dealing with her now, and she's in front of you with a dagger. With a dagger in her hand, wolfed out, with these red-looking, feminine-like claws. They look like,
Like she did her nails.
like she did her nails as a werewolf. It looks like that.
Oh, she's fancy pants.
She is fancy pants. So that happens. You've held your initiative. It's your
Quick
your
draw.
attack. What do you do?
Quick draw.
Okay.
I got 2 katanas. I'm going to quick draw both of them.
Okay.
And attack.
All right. Roll 2 20s.
And 15 and 16 plus
What kind of blade is it?
their katanas.
I mean, are they?
Well, one of them's my artifact. The other one is Vanda.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, are they sharpness, quick, or sharpness?
Well, the artifact is wounding and sharpness.
Okay. What's the plus of the artifact?
Plus 7.
So that will be a sharpness shot and a wounding damage. So go ahead. Go ahead and roll 6-sided for your sharpness blade.
Down.
4.
Left leg.
Okay.
All right, let me make her magic resistance. You do not take the leg.
That's a shame.
And the other shot. So hold on a second. Let's make sure you hit. What level are you, Star?
15.
Vagabond, right? All right. You are going to need.
Number of attacks.
A 31 to hit.
Okay. That one.
So neither of those two hit?
Well, the first one hit. The second one did not.
Okay. And the first one was the sharpness blade?
Correct.
Okay. So it hits. Roll damage in this. This is wounding, right?
Correct. And that's going to be 28.
Okay. It cuts into her. Now it's your attacks.
Okay.
You're still in.
That's going to be 33. Natural. It's a natural 19.
Okay. So that's another sharpness shot.
Correct. 1.
She makes her magic resistance.
And one would have been her head too.
That would have been her head.
Fuck. That'd have been so cool.
So that's 29
Okay.
damage.
Alright.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
And that was with the rock brand.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll damage on that, and it also has an effect as well. Use magic resistance.
Well,
Should get my magic right there.
so that's
What?
33 points of damage.
That's not wounding, though, right?
Correct.
That's frost.
That's frost.
And that does have an effect, right? It can slow their movement by half, or so. What does it do?
Yes. It's
She makes her save, but I just need to know what that does.
yeah. It slows them.
Okay, slows them by half. Okay. Nice.
And then she's got 3 more attacks.
Okay.
Oh. Natural 20 with the sharpness point with the artifact.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's 2 fucking nat 20s.
And
man.
another 1 on the D6.
12 will make magic resistance.
That's a shame. And
So on both those natural 20s, those are criticals. So go ahead and roll on the crit chart.
okay.
Um,
First one is 19.
okay. It's going to be times 4 damage on that shot. So that was a 33, right?
Correct.
Damn. Okay. That was 132 instead of 33.
The second one was 95.
That's times five damage. Chest, you hit her in the chest with that one. The other one you hit her is just a massive hit. So roll damage and take it times 5, or just roll damage and let me know and I'll do it.
31.
Okay. Yeah. So she's hurting. Next attack. If you want to hit her, she seems to be hurting right now.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna hit her. She's a lycanthrope.
That's racist.
Yeah, which point?
That's pretty racist, man. That's pretty racist.
Racist.
And diseasist. That's a thing.
Makes me think of Naja. You smell like wet dog.
Did you roll
Yeah,
Damn.
see it.
Damn.
Holy shit.
What the
What
fuck?
the fuck?
dude?
No, I saw it.
We gotta float those.
So that's your
No.
frost treatment.
That's
Oh, that was the artifact.
Fucking
No.
saw it.
Last
It can be.
last natural 20 was.
Oh,
you
that's
have to
right, you're
switch
right.
Back and forth.
My bad.
So that's the frost brand. So roll percentile dice.
14.
Okay. Times 3 damage.
Okay. And that's
And she needs to save again. 45 will make it magic resistance.
and
Damn, she's made every magic resistance. So far.
right.
What's the damage?
Hang on. 30.
30. What was the 19, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so wow, she's really, really hurt. You see her like, ugh.
Fuck around, find out, bitch.
Rolled the wrong damage. So that you said 31 hits. So
You
31.
need a 31, yeah.
Right on it.
Okay.
31.
Roll damage.
And so
off to a rocket fucking start.
Fuck yeah.
going to be 26.
That strike will kill her, and when it does, she explodes,
Oh my
and
god.
blood goes out 10 feet, and it
Oh,
Of course it does.
hits you.
I'm in 10.
Can I jump back?
You can. It looks like it's going to get close to you. So do you want to jump back?
I want to move. Fuck yeah! Just start rid of that shit.
You're holding your initiative. Where do you want to move to?
oh, that's a question. If she's immortals can
Where I'm pointing.
What?
So if Zira's looking at me, she will step back and to her left.
This way.
It's
If a
my computer is not.
The stars that cause material vampire. I don't know. Yeah.
From the-
Yes.
There.
Right there. Perfect.
Okay.
right
Right
there.
there. Okay. The wolves are here. You know. I'll just kind of move a little bit out of the way, but you can do that to move back from that. You're covered in blood. What are you wearing?
Huh?
What are you wearing?
Shadow cloak.
Okay.
From the Underdark.
Do you have gloves on?
Yes.
Um,
And a mask from here down.
okay.
Actually, here down.
So It's on your forehead and
Yeah.
eye region area when she explodes. Do you have any more attacks left?
No, I've got actions left.
What you feel when this happens is the area around you starts to pulsate and hum, and you feel like you don't have the ability to do this right now because it's considered an attack, but you can start to absorb her energy as an immortal into yourself if and when you have the ability to do that. Okay.
You might as well, since you're going to be a light.
Maybe not. It depends on whether or
The
not.
roll.
Yeah, depends. So
Oh, you have to roll to see if you caught it.
yeah, and it's something that I do in the background, and you just don't know.
Oh, okay. Because then you can randomly, when the GM says, "Uh-oh, something's happening."
Exactly.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
she's covered in blood, and that area over there is covered.
Ew, nasty.
That immortal that cast this is still. He's actually spoken a lot so far, so he's not going to be able to say anything or do anything. But and so is she. He does have his movement though. Yeah, he still can't do it. Never mind.
Next is the angelic chick.
So yeah, so that was the end of that initiative. That was a 16, right?
No. Yeah, wait.
Yeah, star.
No, it was on
No, it's on a 13.
13.
Okay.
And then it's the angelic chick. The bloody eye.
She will say, actually, she'll fly down and grab you if you let her. You let her?
Where are we going?
You have any actions left?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I got all my actions.
You have your action and movement. She'll start to guide. She says, "Get in the cloud. Get in the cloud." And she starts to try to move you towards this cloud, even though that's towards the enemy.
Sure.
Okay. As soon as you get in that cloud, whatever this magic is it's invoking with lightning seems to remove the blood from you.
Cool.
It starts to take care of all the blood that's on.
Fucking cool.
Yeah. And then,
God went on a cliff.
well, she's not done. She just takes her movement and does that. Then she will fly back up into the air.
Man, I miss my wings.
So you will keep watch on the other, like, just standing there with both swords, just like that. Come on, bitch. Sorry.
Puppy, puppy, puppy.
Just switch that sticks in 22.
Could have bought the rest of those. Too good.
So she will put some sort of barrier up between the Lycan and you guys that moves across between the two buildings. and it goes right next to you inside the cloud. But it doesn't hurt you or anything. It's a barrier of some sort that goes from there to there. And that's the end of her attack on that. Next is Godwin, I believe. Godwin.
So we're gonna see all these other douchebags by the bridge with the lightning flashing on them and stuff.
You do.
How far away are they?
Let me move these real quick.
I'm like, I can't see it on the computer.
So how far away are you?
Are they? Yeah.
Are they? So the closest one is the main dude. He's 53 feet. The one behind him 62 feet. And then the main group that's over there is 74 feet. You know, to 100 feet.
All right. Well, I mean, he's gonna dry out.
And you can see them pretty well because the lightning that's coming off the tower is lighting that whole area up. Even though it is raining and there are, you know, there's fog, you can still hear it or still see it.
Gotcha. Well, he's gonna draw his artifact and and fly up closer to the barrier and begin to cast out of the artifact.
Okay. So he's going to fly up in the air above it.
No, just like up. I mean, closer to it. And then unless he has to. I mean, does he have to go above it to cast on the other side of it?
You're not sure. You're not sure if you can cast through this or not. You can try. You can actually see the barrier.
Gotcha. How tall is the barrier?
About 40 feet.
All right.
So you want to fly above it, or you want to just fly forward? How high off the ground are you going to fly?
Oh, he was just kind of not very far. He was just using it to fly up there, get up there quicker.
Okay. All right. So like what? 5 feet?
Yeah, 5 feet's good.
Okay. You can see Star in the cloud and the lightning that's over there inside that cloud doing, it's like sticking to her. Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's hard to kind of see through that cloud completely. You might need to fly up around 20 feet, 15 feet to be able to see over that cloud.
That's fine. I'm good with that too. Whatever gives them kind of line of sight of the bigger group, really.
Okay, so you can see them at about 20 feet over that cloud. You'll be able to see them.
Okay. Do I have to sing before or after the segments?
During the segments.
During the segments.
So you sing for as long as it takes the spell to go off.
Here we come. It's the day.
You have a song prepared, or
Do I need to play something, or you got a song?
Oh, man. I started writing a song with this title, so that's fine. I don't have it ready to play, though.
Okay. Well, we'll just say you do it right now. How about that?
That's fair.
All right. What are you casting, and how many segments?
Well, it says 2 segments out of the artifact, right? Always?
Yep.
That's the rule? Alright, well then, it will be... What's up?
10 initiative, right?
12? Oh yeah, it'll be on a 10, yep, sorry.
Okay. So 12, so who's next? 11, 10, it goes off. So it'll go off on a 10. Nobody's in between you and that, so your spell goes off. What is it?
It casts, Pillar of Flame.
Okay. What'd she say?
Sorry. Pillar of Flame!
what was
What's it say?
initiative?
What?
Yes, what was Anthea's initiative?
9.
9? Okay.
All right. Area of effect.
So it's, range is, range is 70 feet plus 1 foot per level, so I mean, 84 range, but the area of effect is, where did it go? 20-foot radius.
Okay, so 80 feet, you can reach the back one. You can reach as far as you want. And
Okay.
it's
We
20.
just try to capture as many as possible in a 20-foot radius.
Oh, goodness. Okay. So from the central point of all of them, 20 feet would go out about right there. You would get all of them right there.
Okay.
I can't
Cool.
fireball.
Want me to read it?
Just don't cast that in the room.
Well, it's 70 feet. It's 20 by 70 feet fucking tall, so it'd have to be a pretty big room.
Doesn't matter.
This pillar
Oh,
of flame shoots down from the sky on top of them. What's the damage?
First round is 200 HP. Or 120 HP, I'm sorry.
120?
Oh lordy.
Yep.
No.
Save
Whoa.
for half.
This flaming pillar comes down and strikes the ground and starts burning them.
Hey, that was artifact, right?
That was from your artifact?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm in Europe.
I'm in Eric, calm down.
No.
I tried.
Calm down. He tried. He tried.
Nero's gonna be very upset with him.
Yeah, if that was Flame of Nira, it would be quite the deal. So I'm going to slightly opacity that so you can see still what's going on inside of it. All right, I got that damage done. 10, 9 would be Anthea.
Yep.
I'm over here playing with the miniature werewolf.
All those wolves Zira has, correct?
Yes.
I'm just gonna ready my shield and my sword. That's all I'm gonna do. And
Okay.
then hold everything else.
You're not going to move or anything. You're just going to stay right there.
How does teleport work with the immortal?
It takes one segment, and it's anywhere you've been or anywhere that you can see.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll teleport next to Godwin. I'll do that.
Okay. Right here.
Yep.
Okay. That will go up on an 8, which is fine. On an 8, 0 goes. You have control of these 6 wolves.
Yeah. Use an action.
Okay.
Tell the wolves to attack.
Oh, I'm so sorry. When she dies, the wolves disappear.
Okay.
So they are gone. My bad.
Is there anywhere here to hit the shadows?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna try to set up for backstab.
So nowhere on this front side is there, nowhere over on the front side of this. right
Gotcha,
here,
because of the lightning.
because the lightning and everything that's going on. So shadows, you can see where they're at. There's one over here. You could go back behind this building here and try to move, through the shadows up this way. It's up to you what you want to try to do, or if you want to, you can move back where Gordon is in the shadows here.
I doubt they're all gonna come that far back though. How long do the innate morph abilities that we have take?
One segment, most of them.
She'll try to cast through it with one of those and see if she can.
Sorry?
Can she try to cast through this?
Through the barrier?
Yeah. Or say out loud, can I cast through this?
You can try, yeah. I mean, Godwin just
Oh, he did do it. Okay, yeah, so she'll try to cast through it.
starts the spell.
Okay.
One segment.
Yep.
So that will go off on a 7. Nobody's between you, so yeah, what do you cast?
Obliterate on this guy.
On the main dude?
Yeah.
The angel, like, what's her name again? Sarah.
He saves.
He saves.
Yeah.
She'll
Sarah
move-
fell.
she'll-
Move back into the shadows back here by Gordon. Like fine. After she did that, she's gonna go hit the shadow.
Okay. He saves.
Cool.
And so you move up.
Set up for yeah.
So you're gonna hide in shadows there.
Yeah.
So you're wearing the cloak, right?
Yeah.
So you pretty much blend in back there.
If I can set it for a backstab, then she gets massive damage if she gets it. So
Okay.
Is she flying up in the air, Seraphim?
Yes. So 6 and then 5, which will be them, unless anybody's holding initiative.
So on a 6, she'll fly up by Seraphel.
Okay. Your blades will follow you.
And then can the dancing blades attack one of them
What's the range of them? 20 feet, right?
first?
So you'd have to. It can move 20 feet, which isn't very far. About right there. You'd have to get closer than that. You'd have to get that close. 20 feet. So you'd have to move, like, here.
She will, but she'll stay flying
Okay.
and have the dancing blades attack.
Okay. On him.
Yeah, the one close.
Okay.
And they get 2 attacks for each blade. Is that how that works?
Yes.
Okay. They're vorpal.
Okay. So you're 20 feet from him?
Yeah.
Okay. And how high are you in the air? No higher than 20 feet, right?
It can't be for the blades to work.
Right. So
Yeah.
Level?
30th?
No.
20th? Blade Dancer, 20th.
You will need a 28 to hit him.
So 15 plus 17 is 32.
No hit.
$30 damage.
Okay.
That's the first shot.
All right.
Not 20. Not 20.
yes.
Okay.
It's a vorpal.
Okay. That chops his head off. It comes off and it falls to the ground. His body's still standing there. The head is still moving. Roll damage.
$29.
Roll percentile dice for the crit.
31.
Times 5 damage.
So 29 times 5.
Okay.
And then third attack.
That's 4, 5, 6. Third attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
$25. I don't remember what you said would hit. Sorry.
28.
28. Okay, so that doesn't hit. And then the fourth attack on those.
Wait, no. You're 15th level?
20th.
Or 20th level? Yeah, 28.
Okay. And that will miss.
Okay. So your blades attack actually chop his head off and it falls to the ground, but he's still standing there. His head's still slack.
Actual fuck. Dude.
What do you want to do?
He's gonna try
Reminds me of this
the
later.
out of the dragon tooth, the new artifact,
Mm-hmm.
the innate spider web.
Okay.
Do you want me to read it or?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get there.
While you're looking that up, I'll be right back. You can read it.
Okay. When cast, a magic user holds out their hand, spreading fingers, their intended target, releasing a magical arcane web. This web sticks to any surface but liquid, attaching itself, covering 6 foot per level of surface area and sticky webbing. If caught in the area of effect, there is no saving throw, and the victims will be trapped for 1 turn per level. If an attempt is made to escape, it requires a 19 or greater strength to be freed instantly. If below 10 in strength, there is no chance to break the webs. A dispel magic can cancel the effects upon a successful roll. If a +3 greater weapon is used on the webbing, it can be cut. However, it cannot be done if they are trapped in the webbing. So it's 6 foot per level of surface area.
6 foot per level.
That's what it says. Page 190.
Okay, so
And that's 1 turn per level. And it's an immortal thing.
120 feet.
So it's
Yeah.
30th level.
okay, so it's going to be done in a cone shape, right? From her, so it will go out this way.
Is it fireproof? You stick all those fuckers in there.
It's not fireproof; it'll burn on that fire, but it will.
Good shot.
It will go past all of that.
That's gross, bro.
All right. So, do they get a save, magic resistance, or no?
No. So if they're in the area, they're stuck, period. Now, once they're stuck, if an attempt is made to escape, wait, let me read this again. On the area effect, there's no saving throw, and the victim will be trapped for 1 turn per level of the caster. If an attempt is made to escape, it requires a 19 or greater strength to be freed instantly. If below 10, there is no chance to break free.
However, they do get magic resistance. But yeah. So it'll web his head to the ground. He seems to be strong enough that it doesn't seem to be affecting him. He's, it's stuck on him, but he's strong. But his head is stuck to the ground.
And then the lichen, no.
And then that lichen that's behind him, the webbing sticks on him. So what I'm going to do is it does slow them a little bit because they're stuck in the web, but they're strong enough that this webbing is not going to affect them in a great way. Now, that was on what initiative?
6.
6?
And she'll fly back next to Seraphina.
Okay, on a 5 initiative, he starts fumbling around looking for his head on the ground.
I was gonna say if he's still fumbling, Goblin will use attacks to go and fly up over and
Okay.
with the chain. So he can be 20 feet away as well. So
Okay. All right. So you're going to be about there?
Yeah.
So 20 feet is about right there. So you want to do it from back farther, like I don't know. Something like that.
I mean, I can't. Like, the barrier is the only thing that I was thinking of as far as being on the other side of.
So the barrier doesn't seem to be stopping anything. You're not sure what that
Oh,
barrier.
I'm cool with it then.
Okay, you're not sure what the barrier is.
Alright.
All right. Go ahead and what level, Godwin?
14.
All right. So he's fumbling around a little bit. You're going to need a 25 to hit him because of what's going on with him, and he can't really see.
Alright, 32.
That'll hit. So Chains of Nira.
Yeah, magic resistance made.
He misses.
Okay. Loses 4 levels.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll the damage, hang on. So 3, so 23. 23 regular damage.
All right. And he took some damage from losing levels as well.
And then 37 from Flame of Nira.
Ow.
I was gonna hold there and be in defensive mode to parry in case needed.
All right. Godwin, you wrap him up. You chains start doing damage to him. They're stuck to him and he's burning.
Good fucker. So then I roll damage to attack. Like, how does it work if it's to attack with it again? Do I just...
So yeah, you'd have to, pull it back and swing again.
Well, 18.
I did have
So
a
that, yeah,
question.
that'll hit. That'll hit again.
Okay.
And then magic
When you-
resistance.
He makes his magic resistance that time.
Oh, so do I. Close, but I did too.
Why are you making your magic resistant?
So that I don't get terrorized by his pain.
Oh. What the fuck?
I had a question about throwing weapons. Like, how do you calculate how far it is and how far you can throw something?
It's a good question. If it's not a throwable weapon, then if you have
Make sure you have winged weapon on it so it does return to me. It can be thrown.
okay, so you'll need to look it up on throwing hand axe on the equipment list. I think it's 60
I
feet
can look it up for you.
or 30 feet, one or the other.
So that would apply to the shield as well.
Does the shield return to you as well?
Yes, because I put winged weapon on that one, and that was permanent.
Yeah, it's going to be 60 feet.
60 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to write that. It gives me an idea, but
Yeah.
I didn't know how far.
All right. Godwin, roll damage again.
So that magic resistance, is that against the levels or what is that?
Yes.
The heal. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. Just check.
He doesn't lose any levels.
Gotcha. 24 regular damage. Wait, my hook out. 39 flame of near damage.
Okay. So that's 76 damage by the Flaminaire next round so far. All right, I got it. Any more?
Alright, he'll kind of just. Oh, sorry. No, I was gonna say he'll hold his last attack as far as attacks go.
Bags over there.
There is another werewolf behind him that seems to be unaffected by anything so far.
Yeah. First question. Since I did the readied weapons and teleport, so I have 6 per round. Do I subtract 2 for both of those, or is it only for attacks? I'm not sure how that works.
So you took 3 actions. If you have 6, then you have 3 left.
I took 2 actions.
So
I'll have
you're-
4 left.
Teleport would have been an action.
Yes, and then just ready my weapons.
Well, you already had your shield out, right?
Yes, so
So
just the
with
sword.
Yeah, so it would have just been the sword. So yeah, you have 4 actions left.
Okay.
And 6.
I am. Oh, sorry.
It's okay. 6 attacks and 4 actions.
Oh.
How close am I to the other Lycan, by the way?
Okay. 6 actions. Okay.
What Godwin has?
I didn't hear.
What'd you say, Godwin?
I was asking how close I was to the other Lycan that's just over there. Like, man, this sucks.
Yeah, I mean, ditto for me.
28 and 35.
I was gonna throw my shield actually at the Lycan.
Okay. Roll it to hit. What level are you, Anthea?
I am. Let me make sure. Sorry, I'm so excited. This is my first
15, love.
encounter. And my
15.
What?
Okay.
I know what I am. I was doing this whole thing. You interrupted.
You need a 27 to hit.
Rude.
15. So what do I roll for that?
A 20. And then you add your bonuses to hit.
That's a good idea.
Okay. 19.
Oh.
To hit. That be under. That's just the strength, correct? The hit would be like +3.
Yeah, then the plus of the weapon
Oh no, the weapon. Sorry, the shield.
and the plus of the specialization, all of that.
Oh lordy.
So your to hits should be, I mean, any non-weapon proficient or any skill. I don't know what.
4. I know I had 4 in the shields.
So there would be no strength on this because you're throwing it.
Yeah. Yes. There would
So-
be no strength.
No strength to hit, but there would be the missile weapon with your dexterity.
Okay.
So what's your dex?
16.
Okay, so there's a hold on. 16 dexterity will give you a +1
Yes.
to hit. And then what's the plus of the shield?
Plus. So the shield +7. Yeah, +7 for the art because it's an artifact.
Yeah, so that's 8 to hit. Now are you
I rolled a 19, so the +8 would be.
but you also have your specialization with it. Your are you ×4 with the shield?
Yes.
So that's 12 to hit with throwing it. And you rolled a what?
19.
So that
So it would be 31.
that would hit.
Okay. And then I need 1d6 plus 19.
So you won't get your strength damage because you threw it.
Sick.
But you get the plus of the shield and the specialization. So 11.
So I got 25 for the damage. And when with the shields, I know it had a death thing on it. I don't know where my note is.
Okay.
To where they have to do a wait, it actually might be on my other one. Maybe I put it on here. No. I don't know where it is. But I know they have to do a save on. Oh, anyone you hit with shield must save death magic or die.
Okay.
Pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Yep. So they'll get magic resistance and a saving throw on that. Ah, natural 20. He saves. So the damage was 25.
Yes.
Okay. And this was on the one, the lichen in the back, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. You smack him with it, and it returns back to you.
Captain America style.
Yes.
I love it.
Or Captain Marvel.
Or Captain yes, or Captain Marvel.
Love her. Okay, so how many attacks you got left? You want to do something else?
No, I'm gonna hold on to the other ones. That would put me down to 3, I believe.
Okay. Godwin, you want to do anything else?
Yeah, he'll scoot down and use his last attack on the lichen.
So you'll go this way?
Well, I mean, unless I could just scoot down down the pathway of the barrier.
This way?
If it starts to move, Val will yell at everybody not to get in that spider web.
Is it on the ground?
Which lichen are you attacking?
The one that's behind.
Here?
Yeah.
The headless guy.
Okay. No, not the headless.
The one that's behind the headless.
The one that's behind the headless guy. Okay, go ahead, Godwin. You remember what you need?
What do I need for him? Is it the same?
Yeah, you never swung at him. Level 15, correct. 27. Right? No. 25. 25 to hit him.
26.
That will hit. Roll damage. Is this flaming arrow, right?
Yeah, this.
Okay, magic resistance is made for him. Your turn.
Oh, shit. Sorry.
You make it?
By 1. Holy shit. So he made his magic resistance?
Yeah. So when you're hitting them with the flame of Nira with this chain, you can feel their pain, but it's not taking you over doing anything. You're making your saves every time you hit them. You can kind of feel that there's a burning sensation in your stomach, but nothing happens to you. Go ahead and roll damage on that guy.
21 regular. And then 34 flame.
Okay. All right. Looks slightly hurt.
Is his fur on fire? I hope his fur's on fire.
Yeah, he's on fire.
So whatever that flame damage is, he'll take it every round.
Yeah, he'll take it next round. The only thing that stops that is a removed curse. Okay.
And
Uh,
you can't
is-
have one.
So that happens. So now it's their initiative.
On a 5. The wolves and then the
He
male.
will search around for his head. And he feels it and rips it up out of the webbing and puts it back on.
Fucker.
That's 2 actions. The other guy's going to attack. He attempts to run and he leaps up into the air really high towards you, Godwin. But he hits this barrier and slides back down to the ground.
On the other side.
All of these flaming individuals over here moving this for just a moment. These individuals are all on fire with flame, and they come this way as well. They attempt to try to go through this barrier and smack into it.
Hey, I've still got movement. Come on.
Ooh.
Okay, and when they do so, they will attempt to go around it. How high are you flying? 20 feet, right?
I am where she is.
So you're 20 feet in the air.
That is pretty. That's terrifying.
They can easily jump that high. And you've been holding your initiative.
Uh-huh.
So let's see how far these guys can go.
That's a lot of spider web, by the way, man. That's gross.
Yeah, they are moving through the spider web. They seem to be strong enough that it doesn't affect them.
Oh no, that's cool. I was just saying it's gross. We got out of the Underdark, man. Let's leave the spider webs in
Yeah.
the first place.
Chop off that guy's head again next time. Pick it up.
So they can make it right there this round. Coming from even, I mean, their movement rate's crazy. So they're going to be right here, coming around this corner. Some of their clothing's on fire. They're going to be right about there. All right. So they jump up and try to grab you, and also the angelic being.
She
So
will attempt to parry
okay.
anything that comes in.
There's 2 on her and 3 on you.
Okay.
Oh, wrong guy. Hold on. What did I do with my one? Armor class?
39.
Yeah, that's gonna miss a 30. 50.
Well, you said it would matter for immortal stuff.
He did say it would matter. I have the same shit written on my character sheet. 41.
Okay. You're getting parry 1.
Okay. And that's just your natural roll.
Yeah.
Do I get pluses
Yeah.
for
you get
using
your
my?
pluses and it's my tools.
Very cool.
It would be a 29.
All right, you parry him. As he jumps up, you just parry him out of the way, and he falls back to the ground, back over here. The two that attack her, and the other two that try to attack you, they miss you and land back to the ground.
Can I parry them off of her as well?
That was their first attack.
Okay.
The two that hit her light up with his yellow energy and freeze in the air.
She's okay. Nice. Okay.
It's like whatever they hit, magic envelops them like this barrier that you see on the ground, and it envelops around them as well. And they're just frozen right here, midair. She will take the rest of her movement and get out of this situation going this way.
Val will follow her.
All right.
Actually, she's good.
So if you follow her, they're going to get attacks on you because they're not done.
Yeah, no.
So they're still attacking you. They're leaping up and trying to attack you.
Yeah.
They're going to attack again.
Okay.
Uh,
Hold the parry. And
Three hits. One is a natural 20, which means you have to parry it with a natural 20.
okay.
So the first one, let's do it. An 18.
27.
That will parry it. Second one's a natural 20.
Come on. Come on. Natural 18.
Hits you.
Okay. Oh, wait. Are they evil?
Yeah.
Oh, they can't come within 10 feet of me without making a save. I forgot. I've been waiting for this.
Good luck trying to stop that natural 20.
Yeah.
Because they're leaping from the ground.
Right.
I don't know what this spell is, but that will continue to propel them through your 10 feet unless there's something magical that freezes them.
Yeah, so let me read it to you.
Okay.
Divine Protection 4. This spell protects from a chosen moral. And she chose evil.
Okay.
Giving them a -4 to hit. The protection requires an enemy to make a saving roll versus magic to enter. The caster and any allies in the area of effect receive a positive +4 on saving rolls. Anyone protected against the morals coming within 10 feet of the divine protection spell on the caster will be met with an arcane force of energy that will launch them back 10 feet +1 foot per level
All right.
of the caster, causing 1d10 +1 hit point level of damage and causing them to make a reaction save or become stunned for 1 round.
So I'm going to go through the first three real quick. They all say that first attack, that the two that missed you and the one that you parried, they actually didn't get hit by it. Now for this round, the first one, see? The one that hit a natural 20 on you does not save, but it also gets a chance for its magic. Makes it. So it will hit you in the last one, saves. So,
Okay.
what's the duration of that spell?
I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
Okay.
It is 6 rounds a level plus 6 rounds. So, and it's immortal, so it would be 30 times 6 plus 6.
All right. What's your hit points?
194.
You take 120 hit points of damage from that strike,
Okay.
and he has his claws sunk into you up in the air. The other two, of course, so the third one that hit, you need to parry, but you are being grappled currently and do not have the ability you. So. It will hit you.
A 16, natural 16 for the
You
parry.
can't parry. You're being
Oh, shit.
so that next attack will hit you as well.
Okay.
Another 110.
She
That's 230
will
first.
recall.
So she recalls. Valvis Pierce.
Oh, damn it. Well, shit.
You are in the manor of Dumont. And it's on top of you. Even though you're dead. It's touching you, so it recalls with you.
That's fine.
Alex and Alexandria are gonna have to deal with election in their living room. They're like, damn it! This is why we moved away.
So when she recalls, she's dead, right? Yeah. Like it takes a minute to regenerate. She regenerates 1 hit point a turn.
So what did that take you to?
I gave it up.
I have it written down.
230 was what the damage was.
Negative 36.
She died. It's sitting on top of your body. You don't know what's going on here, but you're an immortal, and it's on top of you, Alexandria and Alex. There, I will deal with that in a moment. Hopefully, they can do something. Otherwise, luckily they're there because otherwise it would just
Eat you.
eat you.
I won the bet. Val was the first to die. I won. I don't know what I won, but I won the bet.
This will disappear. These blades will disappear.
Woohoo!
Okay. That was a 5 initiative. We're going to go back around now to the beginning, which is 16, so it'll be the Infernal.
So this is a new round, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
If you had any, okay, so after the 5 initiative, if you have any movements or actions or attacks that you'd like to take, you can do that. So we'll go to a 4 initiative, basically.
I still have movement, so I was going to walk over to where that first one died. She dropped her dagger, right?
She did.
Can I pick it up?
You can.
Cool. I'm going to look at it.
Is there?
Yeah, go ahead.
That shit. Touch something. Yeah.
I did.
Probably an immortal artifact.
It is.
Oops.
Defects galore.
It looks like it's a fang, a dagger that has a fang on it, like a tooth from a giant wolf or something, or a large wolf. And you pick it up. What's your alignment?
Neutral evil.
Thank you.
When you pick it up, you feel this energy come over you. You realize that your speed is increased, doubled actually, your movement rate. But you feel a tooth bury into your heart, pick it up, and your vitality lowers by 3. So your constitution, you take -3 to your constitution. What is your constitution?
20.
So it goes down to a 17. You're not a fighter, right?
No.
So you take no loss in hit points because you're at a +2 even at 17. So it doesn't take any hit points off it.
Even though it's a vampiric raise,
What do you mean?
got raised by the when I turned into a vampire. So
Yeah, it doesn't.
make a difference.
No, it takes it away from you,
Okay.
sucks it into the dagger, and
Cool.
Yeah.
Great.
We have people who can fix that if you decide.
You
not to
hear
touch it again.
a sound in your head. I need your ego.
63. Not sure if I did that correct, but
Level.
Intelligence, charisma, and level.
What's your intelligence?
19,
What's your charisma?
19,
And level.
15. Huh?
Right?
The only thing Anthea is going to do is move up by Godwin. That's it.
53.
Oops.
Yeah. Its ego is a 61. You feel the presence of a wolf deity move into your body. Some ancient wolf deity of some sort takes you over.
It'll have to fight Vanda because Vanda's 63 too.
It takes you over. And, you know, Vanda would have been able to do that too if your ego was 53, not 60. So you would have been acting as Vanda the whole time anyway. But, so yeah, it takes you over. When it does, goodness. All right, I will give a chance for Vanda to try to actually natural 20. Okay, she's able to take you back over. It might be different every round. You don't know. You see stars start to move to the body.
She exploded.
The pieces that are everywhere. She starts to move over towards that, and then stops and pulls out another dagger. And you see her like looking at the two daggers, just kind of like from one to the other. So you're going to move over by Godwin.
Can I? So I saw all that happen, though.
You're not sure what's going on. You're not sure if she's, you know what I mean. You don't know she's taken over. You do see her pick up the dagger and then start to look at both of them.
Okay, so if I saw her pick up the dagger, and
Yeah.
Thea on her way to Godwin would be like, "Put that shit back down."
Okay. She ignores you and just looks at the two daggers, and you can
That's
tell
fine.
she looks somewhat confused.
Yeah, I'd say that, and kind of.
You can
behind-
tell. You can tell something is odd. You're not sure what.
How
Do you
far
want-
away is she?
How far away is she?
Well, she was in front of me, and she moved.
Yeah. So she was in this cloud, and she came out and went to here. So she's right there. And from Godwin, you're actually looking at the werewolf right now. I'll give you a chance of an observation half to see what's going on, but she's about 21 feet away from you.
Okay.
So roll your intelligence, observation proficiency, and half your intelligence.
Nah.
You don't notice it. You're too busy looking at the werewolf in front of you.
This guy who put his head back on. That's
Yeah, the guy who just picked up his head and put it back on. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah, that's not weird. Not at all.
Yeah.
Anthea, so what do you want to do? We're on a 4 initiative right now.
So I mean, I would have said what I said and then moved towards behind Godwin.
Okay, so
Still on this street.
Godwin's flying up in the air.
Yeah, that's fine. He can
Okay.
fly up in the air. Wow, must be real nice.
Right?
it is finally actually.
All right,
A long
so you're on the ground right there. So if that's everything, or you want to do anything else, anyone?
So I was gonna say Zira is down there by those lichen.
Yeah.
He's going to move. Can she move to the other side?
So
And
this
stay in the
way,
shadows? Yeah.
that way,
Like
or
that way.
okay, so this way over
Yeah.
here.
And stay in the shadows.
She can. Don't roll double O. Focus on dice for 99%. Move silently and hide shadows. All right, do you have boots on too?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess. Okay, never mind.
What-
I do.
Rate?
Oops. I rolled 210.
What's your movement rate?
Thank you for that, love.
That's right.
Because you've already moved
15.
15 squares.
Yeah.
You know what? I
150
should have had this on the whole fucking time, but that's okay.
How far could I go? Actually, let me see how
So,
far I could go before I
you
ask
went from there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you have another 8 left. So another 8 left would put you. To there.
If I make my roll, would I still be in the shadows?
Yeah.
No. She's gonna stay.
She's gonna stay right there.
Yeah.
You said
Okay.
a backstab, right?
She's not gonna let
You move closer to Gordon.
take a step back towards Gordon. But she's not gonna leave him there alone to deal with the lichen. So
Okay.
she wouldn't do
All
that.
right.
Get through the shield
I
again.
think this is undead can't turn into lichen, right?
Certain ones.
Oh, well.
Vampires.
Well, I know vampires.
All right, so that's it. Back to the initiative. Back around at the top again.
I was
Uh,
gonna actually
I'm
attack.
gonna use it right there.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. Who
I'm
you
gonna throw the shield again at the werewolf guy head person.
All right. Roll 20.
12 plus
12.
12 plus 12.
Yeah, that will
24?
miss. That will miss him.
Okay, well that's one.
Okay.
I got 2 more attacks I can do.
Okay.
Rounds
You,
end.
need, you know, now that he's got his head back on, you need a 30 to hit him. Now that he has his head back on,
18.
Okay.
so that'd be an 18, 18 or above.
I've got 2 more attacks to get now.
Yeah.
And do
That
it!
one definitely did not. Last one. That one's an 18.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about.
The other one was a 2, so I really missed that other one.
Okay.
Bad.
Your power.
He makes his magic resistance on the death.
Okay. It's 1d6.
Didn't
4
he?
plus
So yeah, roll damage.
4. Ooh. 23.
Okay.
No, I don't think it's anything.
Do me a favor and roll. What's the magic resistance on your shield?
I have no idea.
You aren't using that magic resistance.
It doesn't. I don't have anything. It doesn't say anything. so I don't know.
And is it your? It's your immortal weapon, right?
Yes, which I had spent PowerPoints to up that so my egos.
So what is your magic resistance that you have written over on the side? I think it's 65, right?
For my magic resistance?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Should be 65.
Immortal should all have.
45. Sorry.
It should be
Okay.
65.
Immortals should be 65. Almost based.
So all immortals have a base 65%.
Oh, okay.
45% is what your shield has, and that was what you had before you became immortal. So the
Yes.
shield has 45% magic resistance. I need you to roll that.
Okay, what do I roll for that?
A percentile dice, 2 10s, and try to get under 45.
Okay. Try to get under 45. Come on, baby. 36.
Nice.
Okay, when it hits him, the flame of Nira tries to attach to the shield, but it doesn't, and your shield comes back.
Okay.
But you roll damage, right?
Yes, and it was 23
Okay.
for damage.
Yeah, he's burning. He's on fire with the flame of Nira. You have one attack left.
No, that was my last one because I rolled terrible that one prior. So
All right. Anybody else? No. Okay.
Yeah, I had 6 left.
All right.
Fucker.
All right. So we're going to go back to the top of initiative. We're going to take a 10-minute break, and we will come right back here in a minute. Looks like this episode is going to go quite a ways, you guys. I don't know how far, but it's going to go for a while. So
There's still a lot of enemies.
there's still a lot going on, and this encounter right here has nothing to do with it. So we'll be right back. And we're back. Des will be back shortly. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the top of the round again. Initiatives were 16s for the highest, right?
Yeah, the infernal.
The Infernal will go first. Um, One second, and I'll figure out what he's going to choose. What the fuck are you doing over there?
He threw something at me.
Causing chaos. You missed.
Bro.
Yeah, just he said it was chaotic, so why not?
He's still mad about what I said about Seth and that song.
I am.
He's still all fucking bent out of shape about it.
No, not. I'm talking about this infernal guy.
Uh-huh.
He's going to move right there and use an ability which will go off on a 15.
Star on a 16 sub.
So Star on a 16, she will immediately drop, and it's not her, it's the other dagger who has control of her currently.
Sword.
Her sword. She'll drop that dagger and step back away from it.
And absorb the energy from that lady,
No.
bitch that died. No?
No.
No? Okay. That's right, I don't have any control.
She can't do that. Only you can do that.
Yeah.
And you don't have control of yourself currently. What's your movement rate?
Is it still doubled?
No. Now when you drop that dagger.
Then it's 18.
Okay. She will hit the shadows over here.
Okay.
And then give control back to you.
Okay.
Which will put you on a 16. Or a 15, sorry, on a 15. So Gordon, and then his spell goes off. Some spell takes effect over here in this area of effect right here. Right in front of him. Oh, I missed. That one didn't. That one didn't. That one didn't. That one didn't. So 2 of them. He gets 2 of them. This one and this one start grabbing at their throats. I am going to brighten them up just a little bit so you know which 2. Start grabbing at their throats and choking. Which will put us back at a 15, which is you. You have used
Gordon.
Or sorry, Gordon. After Gordon, we'll be back to you, and you have used 15 of your movement, which is all.
Yeah.
And you're hidden in chests.
I'm going to take an action, pull out my bow.
Real quick. The grabbing at the throats, was that the spell from the infernal dude?
Yes.
Okay, and then it was Gordon's turn after that. Okay.
Gordon will turn and fire his bow again. That'll be a hit. Hit. So let's see. He's going to keep hitting until kills it if he does. 2. Yeah, natural. 98.
Nice.
98 on grit would be organ damage times 5. So that's going to take that. It's going to kill that thing. On this third arrow. This one drops. Hit. 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 He almost kills this one back here. This one's wounded. Right there is wounded. He kills one and wounds one. All right, now it's going to go to 15s with his star.
Okay. Looking for somebody to attack.
Okay, so you see the only things you see are right here. There's 2 choking, one that's got 3 arrows in it that's hurt, and another that's not hurt at all. They're the closest one is 80 feet, then 90, 96, and then 99.
Okay, there. Right in the range. So I guess I'll
So which one you gonna try to fire at?
go for the closest one first.
The one choking?
I guess.
Okay.
Sorry, let's see. Very well on that.
Her level.
She's 15.
Oh, I think I did 12.
26? No, 28. You need 28.
Rolled a 19 on that one, so she's got. Hang on, I gotta find my hit first. No, damage. Not damage. That's going to be a 38.
That will hit. Little damage.
Yes. So that is 10.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's right. That's right. 10.
You had the arrow pluses, the bow pluses, and specialization. Or the,
Well, it's not a magical bow. So
okay. It's not a magical bow?
no,
Are the arrows magical?
no,
Then it misses.
no. That was the damage.
Yeah, but the arrows are not magical and neither's the bow.
No.
Then they miss.
Okay.
It does not hit. It hits them and bounces off of them.
All right. Well, then, well, that sucks. Wait, well, I wanted to hit the magic shop. Was find magic player. Oh shit.
She's kind of done, huh?
Yeah, she's done for now.
Okay.
How many lives are there?
14.
Unless I can put the damage from this runic charm on him.
Hmm?
I've got that runic charm that I can put fire damage or ice damage on him. Because I know I can put it on my sword, but I don't know if I can put it on my bow or my arrow.
So is that one of your immortal abilities?
No, it's from one of the magical items I got.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I have to read that at magic guy, but it has to be attached to something.
Well, I have it on a chain. I know I can put it on the sword, but I don't know if I can.
So you could put it on an arrow, but then you'd be shooting it.
What, the charm?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But I can cast it on my sword.
Right, but it has to be attached to whatever it is you're using.
You didn't say that before.
Yeah, I did. I can read the item J for you too.
Regardless.
It channels elemental damage into the weapon.
Goodness, do you have a page on that or?
No.
Um,
It's called Runic Charm.
yeah.
Meant to look it up before we got back into this, but
I don't see it in the runic spells.
It's not on the right spell. It's on the unique items, I believe.
Charmed, I'm sure.
So I'm sure that it has to be attached. I'm sure because it's a charm. I think it's a piece of jewelry. Actually, is what I think it is. Yes, it's a piece of jewelry. So yes, the wearer can channel elemental energies through the ruins, inscribing fire, which ignites the weapon. The charm can be worn with a ring or a necklace and must be attached to it. Anything that is attached to it can cause various designs. As long as it's on the user, it will allow them its powers. So yes, you could place fire onto the arrow.
you gave me 4 different types of
Yeah.
fire, ice, or
So I'll allow it. You can do it on an arrow when you pull an arrow out. You can put it on an arrow.
Okay.
So I'll allow that. However, it's not a high enough plus that it can hit these things.
Okay.
So it will hit them and still bounce off.
Still bouncing.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's still flaming there.
So basically, it's like us with immortals, where you have to have a certain plus. Of
Correct.
to
Right.
hit.
Correct.
You have to
Okay.
have a certain.
It's a learning experience.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yes.
It's all good. But I'll allow you to do that with an arrow too. So for future reference. All right.
Good to know.
So that's 15s. And you still have attacks and actions left. 14s, 13, which would be that. So on a 13, this blood disappears over here, as well as the dagger. She is gone. 12, Godwin.
Yep.
Yeah,
Look,
I'm sorry. Hold on. It's the angelic first on a 13. She moved over to here.
Zero.
Seraphel will move this way, fly this way, and she will create another barrier over here. Between these two buildings.
So that chick that died, she disappeared.
On her initiative. When it came back around to her initiative, she disappeared. 12, Godwin.
So when it comes to like the spell, does he have it if like to move the pillar? Is that possible, or does it have to just be recast so there'd be two pillars?
No, you'd have to recast it again. You can't move the pillar. And it strikes down again right there on your initiative. Actually, it'll be on a 10 when it strikes back down. So there are 5 over here to your right. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's this guy in front of you that you can see.
All right.
You're saving
We will.
What? What's Des saying?
Oh, I'm reading. I'm
Oh,
reading about what charm is. Sorry.
so yeah, it's a runic charm is a magic item that he had. So we figured it out.
Oh no, not him. On mine, I have charm by singing like a bard at my level. So I was trying to figure what that was. I
Gotcha.
didn't even realize.
No worries. Godwin.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it. He's just gonna cast it again on those 5 right there.
Okay. Boom! The pillar comes down. You said 230, or no?
No, one. I said 200 the first time. It was 120 in the first round.
Yeah, 120. Sorry.
Well, I mean, if you want to make it 300, whatever, man.
They were already hit for that amount, so that will kill them.
That's what I was hoping for.
What?
So that's what I was hoping for.
That kills them. They don't explode like she did. You know, they just get burnt.
Well, hopefully, we just disintegrate anyway if they did. So that's cool.
Yeah. So that'll put it. That'll happen on a 10. So 12, 11, 10. That happens. Now we're on a 9, which is Anthea and anybody that's held their initiative.
Yeah, I turn back to old boy and just start whipping him again. So.
Okay.
But if you want to throw it at all up, by all means, you can smash him too, whatever. Does he take the damage now from the flame every round, or does it?
Yes, he takes it from when you attack whatever initiative you attacked on. So he's going to take another 76. Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's Anthea and Godwin.
Are you throwing down, or just,
Go ahead. You need a 33. if you're trying to swing at him.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That's bad. That's wrong. You need a 30.
Okay. 14. Missed that one.
Okay.
20! Nailed that one, baby.
Nice.
Woo!
Roll percentile dice.
Rolling twice, you mean?
Yeah. Two tens.
No, I know, but I have to roll because I hit him, so.
Oh yeah, you've got to roll your magic resistance. He makes
Good,
it.
good. I'm
Did
good.
you make yours?
I made it.
Okay.
And then,
Roll
36.
crit.
36 on the crit.
Okay. That's going to be times 2 damage. You wrap it around his hand.
Alright. Did he make his magic resistance?
What's that?
You say he made his magic resistance?
He did.
Okay.
He's made it every time. Well, his
Except
head
the first.
his head came off once, but yeah.
I got him
it-
once. I got him once for 4 levels.
by the way,
What's that?
his head seems to be regenerated back on.
So I did get it. He failed it once for 4 levels, so I'll take what I can get.
That's right, he did.
And is this on just the attack or the attack and the flame? For the double. The nat 20.
It's gonna be. You know what I mean? I don't know.
'Cause, I mean, in this case, I know before it wasn't, but this case where it's with the weapon and it's part of it, I didn't know if.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's just the physical damage that the Flaminera is not doubled.
Okay.
I think his head chopped off. Was that wounding damage?
No.
No, it was Vorpal. It was Vorpal. No, it was the other chick who got wounding damage. That's right.
Alright, so it's 48 for the regular damage.
All right, and that was doubled, right?
Yeah, that is the double, sorry. I did, so it was
And what's the Flaminera? Shit.
16. 39.
Okay.
So next transfer gets 70 plus 39 again.
All right. He's still alive.
I don't like this guy.
You can tell he has regenerated some. I know I mentioned that, but it doesn't seem to be regenerating fast enough to make a huge difference.
Alright.
You gonna swing again?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Barely got him again. Alright. Come on, don't fail me now.
He misses his magic resistance.
Oh shit, alright.
Loses another 4 levels.
Well. Guess I can come out with my shield.
I missed mine for the first time by 2, so I feel the terror and it'll be, -4 the next time I try to attack.
Okay. All right. Yeah, it burns. It burns you. You basically feel what he feels. You just don't take any damage.
It burns us.
It doesn't feel good.
That's fair. So, 24 regular. Oops. And then 36 flame.
Mm. He looks hurt. He looks really hurt.
Next round, we'll take another turn. 136. Man. That's fucking wild.
Is that the end of your attacks?
Yeah, that's the last of mine right now.
Okay, Anthea, it's on you.
So,
The rain seems to be causing an effect on these pillars. The flame that's coming off the pillars, there's a smoke rising up in the air off of them.
Uh-oh.
And this whole area over here is pretty lit up. When right about that point on this round, the lightning bolts seem to disappear and stop doing what they were doing.
The smoke is gonna draw attention to us.
A show.
Shit.
see you. So I'm gonna get closer to the guy,
Okay.
and then I'm going to
So you walk through try to walk through this,
I
the barrier.
think so. I mean, well, no, maybe.
I mean, you see me attacking through it, so I don't know if.
Yeah, you guys have been attacking through it, so
Mm. Trying to think. So I have 6 attacks. I guess first before I move, I'll throw my shield. Just might as well try that since it worked.
all right, go ahead.
17 plus 10, 12.
You need a 30.
It's 31.
That will hit.
Nice.
1d6.
Roll damage.
Well, 5 plus 19 is 24. It's 24 damage, and then the save. Yes.
So, as soon as you hit him that time, you throw your shield at him. It hits him, and he disappears in a scream.
Nice.
Aha! Ooh. Awkward.
When he disappears and he screams, these guys start to try to escape this direction. They flee.
This.
There are 2 of them that are choking, and they just kind of walk into the water, and they get right about here, and hands from inside of the water that have like a greenish color on them grab them and pull them down into the water.
Gross. Good call. Not going in the water, guys.
The other
Cool.
2 are able to jump over and flee. So yeah, they're gonna flee. They are way gone. They're so fast. You can pursue them if you want, but that's up to you.
Mm-mm.
No, I'm good. I don't even.
Okay.
Initiative is over. That will end initiative. And she will wave her hand and dispel these barriers. And he will wave his hand and dispel this cloud-like thing that's over here.
I want to wave my hand to dispel things. Is that cool?
You can.
All right, cool. Do that. 2 hands. Be gone, fire.
All right. All right. That ends initiative. You guys are all kind of in this area right here. They will walk over here. She's still flying actually, but they'll come to the center right here. And
I will say, if you'll allow me, love, I will lift you and fly you down to them.
The star will join the party, I guess.
No. I will walk myself.
Look, please do not do this right now.
so you all kind of gather back. Their images over here will disappear.
No, and he'll put the flame out on the chain and let it slide back up his hand as a bracelet.
Okay. There's a little bit of flame on the ground over there. And
Like where? Oh, from where he was?
from where the
he
guy,
disappeared.
Well, I would dispel the curse if before I go away.
okay, you're gonna remove curse on it.
Yeah.
Okay, it'll disappear. All right, so you guys all kind of just gather together right here in this area. Jerry, you're still in the shadows.
She'll come out.
He'll say, well done indeed.
Was that
May the
insight
pup
enough for
go
you?
back to their leash. She will say, greetings.
Greetings to you.
Is everyone okay? Does anyone require healing?
Zero.
Fortunately, I think Val is back at the manor.
Zero, which
All right.
Val.
So, back at the manor. Val, you're in spirit form right now. In Elysium. And your body is complete because you were made months ago.
you. Okay.
It's complete and you can enter into it and come back if you want.
Okay. She will.
Okay. Where do you go back to? This location here?
Does she know that her body and her equipment went to the manor?
She does.
That's where she would go.
Okay. She goes to the manor.
Yeah.
All right.
She would try to.
Come on, Bodan. Fuck up a werewolf if it's still there.
Well, I was gonna say, can she enter in astral or ethereal and come in like plane shift in so that she doesn't pop and try to come in hidden? Or has it been long? Like,
so you can't enter Volscar like that. You'll have to go through a conduit or you'll have to teleport.
okay. She'll come through the conduit.
Okay. So you're outside. You'll have to come around and back in the front.
She'll telepathy Alexandria. Hey,
Yeah.
is everything okay?
Yes, we took care. Your equipment is here, dear.
Be right there. And she'll run in.
Okay. You come in and you don't see the werewolf. But your equipment is over on the floor, and they look back at you, and Bodan is there as well. They're like, what happened? About that point, you get telepathy.
You
from
okay?
Zero.
It got me.
Yeah, I just got back.
You realize you're not inflicted because it is a different body.
I'll ask them what did you do with that other body?
Disintegrated.
Very good. Very good. Thank you guys so much.
Mhm.
Um,
It was inflicted, I'm sure.
she'll look over her equipment for any blood.
Yeah. There's blood on it.
Cleaning.
Okay. All right.
Battle's over. We're all standing here. She'll look around at everybody and say, Billy's fine. Val's fine.
Good.
She'll be
Good.
back in a minute.
Well, that is good to hear, she says to you. She's like, I'm glad that everyone is okay. Maybe introduce ourselves. I am Seraphel Valori. And this is my good friend, Kalo Drago. And he looks around at you all. For young immortals, you did quite well. Those lichens are nasty.
Zero, she just. Zero.
Gordon, the name Gordon. They nod at you. Pleasure to meet you. It's good to see other immortals that aren't merely moving about the city in a haphazardous, chaotic way. Might I ask where you're going? You guys introduce yourselves?
Star.
What is it? I am God. I am Godwin Dumont. I can say that I appreciate what you are doing for the city and not taking part in all of the chaos. It is not a enjoyable thing to see.
He smiles and looks over at you and he says, I am using chaos against chaos. And she says again, where are you all heading on this evening? Perhaps we can tell you, it seems you're heading to the south in that direction. You should be careful. There are immortals about that are hunting.
Zero kind of glance at Gordon, like with a question, you know. This is his quest. He nods like that. She'll tell him we're headed to Vane Manor.
Part of our quest is to find the council.
Sounds?
She'll look at him, she'll say, this is Gordon Vane. That's his house, and we've heard that there's some things going on here that need to be rectified.
Now, I am not sure what is happening within the Vane Manor. The Vane household has not been seen in some time. I know that the streets in that direction should be relatively clear. We have been clearing this road for the last few days. It should be clear all the way to the Vane Manor. However, if you're headed to the council chambers, I would greatly try to discourage you from doing so. No immortal has returned from that location that we know of. The council chambers, there is something very dark over there.
It's interesting that we know of people that have returned from the council chambers.
Interesting. Well, if you're headed to Vane Manor, we can escort you there and guide you in that manner of protections. But we will not head towards the council chambers. If that is where you are headed, you will be on your own.
She would believe we're going to Vane Manor, right?
We're going there first.
Yeah.
Maybe come to.
And they would walk up and, you know, bow a little bit and say, I am Anthea. Can you tell us what has, from your experience, what has happened here?
Well, we come from a faraway place. I was called here. This is Seraphel. She says, I was called here to try to bring more of a calmness and healing to this city. I know that it has been under turmoil and chaos. I have brought my friend here because to fight chaos, sometimes you must use chaos. I have been attempting to help any immortals that are being hunted in this area. I come from the heavens. And as you're looking at her, you can see her eyes are bleeding. She's bleeding tears as she's talking to you.
Val's gonna telepathy Zira and tell her, hey, I'm gonna teleport to the spot where we first saw the angel and the candy.
She'll say out loud. Val's about to teleport in, okay?
And then she'll teleport to that
Okay.
spot.
So Valia comes in.
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, welcome back.
Before she does, she'll invoke another divine protection.
Okay.
And then she'll
Welcome back. We cannot tell you much about the manor, the Vane Manor. We have not been inside, but we have seen nothing on the outside. It seems that their protections are up. The two pillars going to Vane Manor, the magic's upon them. They keep anyone other than those that have access to Vane magic. We have been hearing rumors about the Vulcan artifact within the Vane Manor. As we have been hearing rumors about all the artifacts to all the houses. That part of what is taking place is a collection of those items in an attempt by some dark force to steal Vulcan abilities from those that are Vulcan. Some sort of ritual. I do not know the details, but we have heard rumors from other immortals in reference to this, and also from immortals that are attempting to do so. It seems that you, Vulcan, he looks around at some of you, have abilities that some of the other immortals and beings do not have. A connection to the dragonkin from long ago. It is rumored that there are some sort of items or artifacts or relics that are attached to these abilities, held sacred by the houses, including your house, the House of Dumont. I have heard rumors that it is being cared for and held in the city of Elysium right now, by Alexandria, I believe is her name.
That would make sense.
Gordon says, what are you talking about? Artifacts or relics?
Does Robert have any idea what she's talking about either?
He doesn't. He's never heard of anything like this. Gordon seems confused and starts quizzically looking at her, and he's like, what do you mean, and who told you this? And she says, it has just been discussions and rumors amongst the immortals that is part of the reason why so many immortals are coming here, that they are not only seeking, well, those of the dark sort are not only seeking the council, but seeking the items which hold the abilities and the powers within them that allow your people to do the things you do. Gordon looks around and he telepathies you guys. I've never heard of anything like this. I don't know what they're talking about.
So the
Val,
first that I have heard of it as well. He'll telepathy back.
yeah, Val telepathy back too. It, as far as we all know, our Vulcan abilities come from our blood, not from an item, unless we've been lied to, which would be par for the course.
To be fair, I've been lied to all of my life, so.
I don't belong to a house. I have ability, but I don't belong to a house. So how do I possess this?
Zira would say out loud as they're all telepathying to continue the conversation. So that's
Gordon would say, if you have the blood of a Vulcan, then you do belong to a house. You just may not know which one. You come from Valk, so I would assume that you are perhaps Vane.
I
Or
told,
Dumont.
I told her she looked like my sister.
As I said, I would be happy to escort you to the manor if that is something that you're doing. If you head to the south, we would be happy to assist you to make sure that nothing else like what just happened happens again, or if it does, we can at least help you and aid you in your endeavors. However, if you are heading towards the council chambers, we would not be able to assist you.
Here, let's look at everybody else and say, I'm sure all of us would appreciate any help.
Gordon would be like, yeah, that
Thank
you know,
you.
there's strength in numbers, so
Chaos does seem to have a way of following us wherever we go, so bringing it with us is probably a good idea.
We all, yeah. We'll work better as a team.
So, so we head to Vane Manor then, and perhaps we will get there safely with no problems with so many of us together at the same time.
It was the first time we encountered really anybody who moved all the way across the city with no problems.
I have a feeling that there was much we avoided.
Getting to the shadows, being quiet, not drawing attention to ourselves.
I like the shadows.
Gordon would say, "Let's head to the south to the Vane Manor and
Let's do it.
find out if you guys are ready."
Ready?
I would take Gordon and say, hey, I know that we know that the Lord of Disease, I'm going to say his name here, is involved in all of this that's going on with the Vane Manor, and I just want to remind you that he's there, so is she.
If he's there, what do you mean?
Well, if he's involved, that means her involvement is there as well.
I just hope that they are not at the manor.
You can take me over. I want to remind you. I'm still with you, but I just want to make sure you're thinking about every bit.
There's a good chance that that is the case. I assumed everyone had thought of that already.
Oh, was that out loud? I'm sorry, I thought she was telepathy.
No, she telepathied, but to you guys in your heads.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you said it was just Gordon.
Gordon would say, let us hope that there are not gods here in Bosgar in the Vane Manor, our enemies, because that's not good.
Not trying to spread doubt. I just want us to be smart.
He would
Separation is not doubt.
he would tell you to accept his spell and cast a spell, and
You would. She know what it is?
no.
You know,
You would hear under his breath.
Whoa!
And then it's a mumble.
it was right here in Volscar.
Zero.
It was right here in Volscar that son of a bitch approached me the first time.
The gates.
If he was working with the other one we have to worry about, that's a concern.
I honestly assumed that he would be in Vane Manor. I'm surprised that nobody else thought that. I assumed it would be part of it.
If we are going to Vane Manor, the Lord of Disease, the Crypt Keeper, is present there, then we'll be in trouble.
Hopefully,
I'm going there to find my brother and my father.
hopefully it's not the case.
Maybe we don't barge in and just touch things then.
Yeah. So you guys are traveling down. She'll fly up ahead of you guys, and she goes from tower to tower and just kind of keeps an eye out as you guys head up there. You will make it to the 2 pillars outside of Vane Manor. And you can see lights inside the Vane Manor. And Gordon tells you that as long as you are with him and Valia, these protections should not harm you. He looks up at the pillars.
Based on bloodlines.
Yes. This is magic that protects the Vane Manor. And if it's invoked and active, then I can't. I assume that anyone brought here is brought here by the House Vane, or those that have our blood.
Okay. She'll grab his hand, just in case.
Val will put her cloak up.
He'll start to move forward, and the two of them will say, "We have no business within this manor, but we wish you the best of luck, and we will attempt to stay around this area for a little while in case you come back.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
It has been a pleasure meeting you.
You as well.
Go with healing and peace in your heart, and always be guided by that. And you will forever live, immortal and
By
free."
vengeance.
Thank you, kind sir.
All right. You guys step through and nothing happens. You go towards the front of Vane Manor, and you get to the gates, the gates of Vane Manor. And Gordon will step forward and hold his hand out and grab the handle, and it opens, no problem.
Suspicious.
You see magic invoke when it happens too, and he looks at you guys like it seems normal. He says,
Don't care, runs inside.
I was just about to say that.
"Okay." You push it out, nothing odd, just walls and normal shit. He will guide
Walls,
you
I like walls.
to the front of the mausoleum. He tells you this is the centralized location where the ancestors are from and where their tombs are located. And through here is probably the best way to go. None of the side buildings would really be of any interest, and it doesn't seem like any lights are on. It looks like someone's in here. So he would go up and put his hand out, and the door, the magic invokes just like the other door, and it's fine. And he opens the door. We're going to take a quick break there. One more quick break.
Hey,
This
and
episode,
Roll initiative as soon as we step through the door.
since this episode is going to be much longer, we're at about 2 hours and 45 minutes of this episode. So when we come back, I will give you guys an example and understanding of what it looks like, and we'll go from there. Sound good?
Yep.
Sounds good.
So good.
Huh?
So good. Sounds so good. I'm so excited.
Right. All right. Let's take a break there real quick, and then we'll be right back.
Word.
Yes.
Welcome back.
Woo!
Woo, woo.
Exciting. Super excited. I'm excited.
Goodness gracious.
Great pillars of fire. Well, that's a good sign.
I can barely hear that.
Check on the stream. Make sure that's not too loud. Check 1, 2. Check. Too loud?
No,
Okay.
That should be good.
it literally just the check on the stream in here.
All right. The heavy stone doors creak open with a agonizing groan after the magic invokes on it, and it reveals a chamber swallowed by shadows. The air is thick with the stench of decay and old dust in here. It's oppressive and somewhat suffocating. It doesn't feel like the air is correct inside here. There's some faint torchlight flickering, especially at the entrance where you guys are first coming in there. The chandeliers that are hanging up above you guys are also flickering, casting long shadows here and there, and there's distorted shadows that seem to stretch across the room. The walls are lined with ancient sarcophagi. You can see what look like gargoyles as well between them. On the opposite side of the room, there's some sort of statues that are in the corners.
Fancy decorum, my friend.
The surfaces of these sarcophagi are carved with intricate depictions of House Vane's ancestors. They seem somewhat defaced, though, with an eerie, unsettling green runic energy that's on all of them. The carvings seem to pulse faintly as if alive with this dark energy. There's silence in the room. It's broken only by the occasional dripping of water from the rain outside.
Oh, your leavy pipes.
Echoes kind of like a hollow heartbeat in here. You guys gonna step in?
Oh, Gordon's in the front. Is he stepping in?
Yeah, he'll go.
Let's do it.
All right. So you guys step in, and to your left and right, you can see two what look like sacrificial bowls that have blood in them.
Oh.
So as you step in, an unnatural cold claws at your skin. It feels strange in here. Kind of sends shivers down your spine just a little bit. There's an oppressive sense of being watched as you look across this room. The weight of countless unseen eyes press down on you. But you see no one. In the center of this room is another statue that represents the ancestors of the House Vane. It is a king-like structure that represents, as Valia and Gordon both know, represents the King of Vane, or the King of Verb. Gordon's father, Valia's grandfather, who has arisen. He's passed on and arisen and come to Volscar to finish out his ascension, basically, along with Jet, Gordon's brother. They're supposed to be here somewhere. As your gaze casts along, you can see the windows that are located to the right and to the left. There are pillars in this room. I will kind of zoom in just slightly to show you. The pillars are located going around this way.
Using telepathy to the group. Is this feeling normal?
Gordon says, no, this is not normal. It normally is. Well, it is a tomb that goes before the chapel, but it represents our ancestors. They're all buried here. But those green ruins on the sarcophagi, those are not normal.
I don't think your decorator is doing a very good job in the absence.
So you're in the back, start leave the door open.
No.
Okay, close the door.
The feeling of disease in the air is not normal.
This is not normal.
It's not a good sign.
True sight.
Okay.
More of true sight. And she kind of gazes around the room.
Same.
All right.
So would the Netherworld still help with identifying the rooms?
What's that?
Would the Netherworld learn skill help with identifying the rooms possibly?
Maybe.
Maybe, right?
Yeah.
Six? 125.
So they are definitely no necromantic, but you don't recognize them. They are beyond your understanding.
Oh, yeah.
So she would telepathy the party and do that. She would say, those ruins are 100% necromantic, but they're beyond even my understanding. I don't know what they are. And
Not a very good sign.
I can cast up to the ninth circle, and I've never seen them.
So almost kind of godhood level things you're trying to say?
As you guys are talking, your voices kind of echo in this chamber.
Oh, in our minds? I thought we were telepathying. I'm sorry.
You're doing it in your minds. Never mind. Yeah.
Shit, if that's happening, I'm leaving. I am out of my depth.
She'll look at the pillars.
Okay.
The true sight.
Nothing odd about the pillars.
She'll look at the sacrificial bowls.
It's blood. It's pure blood. I don't know how much the site would tell you about what kind of blood or anything like that.
Is it magical?
No, they're not magical.
And then she'll gaze towards.
But they are, they are full. They're rather large. Probably the amount of blood that's in both of these is probably close to a human in each one. Like it's
a lot.
A big 3 foot deep looking bowl. Gordon will say those have always been here, but they've never had blood. He'll say in your heads.
She'll look around the edges of the room at these. Are these forgive me. Are these tombs?
They are. They're sarcophagi. They go into the walls, and It's where the ancestors are buried. Gordon's ancestors.
She'll look with the true sight at just kind of around like all of those.
Okay.
And then at the one in the middle.
The one in the middle is not a sarcophagus. The one in the middle is a
Statue.
statue. Nothing odd by any of it except for the ruins that you see that are pulsing.
And then these things in the far corners.
Yes.
Do those appear to be constructs?
They don't. They just appear to be normal statues with your true sight. They don't seem to be constructs.
She'll tell the party that the only thing I see that's off is the ruin. But I only have one level of true sight.
Gordon will say, someone has come and filed our ancestors here. Those ruins should not be there.
It's very powerful necromantic magic.
The quiet that's in the room is shattered by the deep grinding sound of stone shifting. And one by one, the sarcophagi begin to creak and open.
Listen, that's not normal.
And as they do so, they reveal these ancient mummified figures. They rise in grotesque jerking movements as they come up out of these crypts, these sarcophagi. Their hollow eyes are glowing like faintly with a sickly green light, and their bandages are like blackened with rot. They drip dark ichor as they lurch out of these sarcophagi. The air grows colder suddenly, like it's an extreme drop in temperature, and the torches flicker violently, and the chandeliers up above start to flicker as well. A terrible raspy chanting begins to echo in the chamber, filling you with an instinctive sense of dread. An eerie chorus that sounds both distant and omnipresent, a hymn to some ancient gods. You're not sure. Roll initiative.
I'm sorry. What do I use for initiative again?
10.
I'm gonna A, dude. No, she only needs to do.
What'd you guys get?
Oh, here.
10.
15.
18.
Here's-
13.
What didn't they get?
That's what, actually, I was just looking. Because I got 9 again. However, I was looking at her skills just now,
Mm-hmm.
and I have attunement
Yeah.
times 2. Which
You mean-
adds,
Combat awareness?
sorry, combat awareness. Attunement is 4, combat awareness by 2. Yeah. So I add +2 to that, correct?
You add +2 to your roll, and then you also get your dexterity bonus from initiative.
Yes. So
You're doing good.
8 + 1, 9, 11.
11? Nice.
Yeah, I upped it this time.
We all got a 10 or above. Every single one of us. Hell yeah. Good job, guys.
So these
It's
creatures,
not bad. If I didn't look at the.
and there are 8 of them.
We need to break with God.
I'll zoom in and show you what they look like.
Here still can find weak points in the parts I'm giving them.
Oh, God.
It's not on my screen yet.
This one.
I recognize
Six. 6.
Godwin, you need to break with these guys.
Do not cast fireball.
You're muted.
Yeah.
I said, fuck it. I don't care how big the room is. I cast fire.
What was your break?
8.
8?
Sounds like every one of the party members goes before these things. So, who goes first?
Val. For an 18.
Val, you will go first on an 18. The air is really cold. As they step out with these jerking motions, they all kind of turn and look at you guys at the entrance. Black ichor seeps off of their bandages onto the floor. You can see when they came out of these sarcophagi, it clung to the sides of the sarcophagi like a black ichor, and as they moved, it sticks to the sarcophagi. It smells, decrepit in here.
Is she on the right or the left?
She is right by stuff. And the creature 56 feet away from you. That one. So I wonder if it's doing on the stream. It's just my computer.
Doing what?
It's showing just be right back on my stream. So
That's weird.
What's on there on
I mean, on like you're watching it through your like on.
Yeah, it's caught up on
It's fine everywhere else.
okay,
Or here.
cool.
Just might be very close to me on the phone.
There we go.
She's gonna close the distance about halfway between her and it.
Yeah, it's doing it on the.
Flying, so she's in 2 or 24. I can't see the squares. Is each octagon 5 foot? It's okay. Is each octagon 5 foot?
Yes.
Can you bring it up so I can see between her and her ancestor? It is 5. It probably will be once this catches up.
Looks like you're at about 12. Spaces, I mean.
12 or 13. Yeah.
So it looks like if she moves up 5 of them, or about 50 feet, so 10 of them, that'll put her within 5, 10, 15.
So that's what you're going to do?
She wants to be about 25 feet away.
Okay. So like that. 15, 20. So you're going to have to go that direction, like right there?
Yeah. But
So you're going to go like this?
yeah. There's a time lapse.
So you're going to go towards it, is what I'm saying.
She is because of the range. She's gonna use the web spell out of her.
Okay. So she gets right about where she's at right now, and boom! She invokes some kind of ruin underneath her, and it traps her. And you see Val just kind of go,
Stuck.
just held. She's not moving. Who's next?
You're okay. You're 17. Do I know what kind of undead these are?
Yes, they are evolved mummies of
That's
some
what I
sort.
fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. That's not even funny.
I did
And-
say she was flying.
Huh?
I said she was flying. I don't know if that matters.
How far was she flying off the ground?
Maybe like 10 feet.
She's still okay.
So she's in the air. Or did she fall down?
No, you're still in the air.
Okay.
You're still in the air. You're just frozen.
Okay.
Some sort of green magic wraps around her.
Zero would telepathy the whole party and say,
Hold on. This ruin starts to pulsate when that happens. Like it appears, then goes. Go ahead. Zira's next. What is she?
she would telepathy the whole party and say, these are fucking evolved mummy kings. Or evolved mummies. If you get hit by these guys and you get
All right. That's sad.
if you get hit by these guys and you get mummy rot, you cannot be healed by magical means. Ever again.
You hurt the baby. Oh,
And basically just let them party mummy rot is, if they don't already.
Okay.
Let's see if she can do anything for that.
while she's looking, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Natural innate abilities. I can do that once around, right?
Yes. Well, no. Natural innate abilities they take a segment to invoke.
Okay.
Or 2 segments. What do we say? Hold on. Let me look.
2 segments?
2 segments to invoke.
Second item.
Yep.
And she's gonna be. She can't do anything. Could. I'll hold while I look this up.
Okay.
Is mummy rot a disease? Or if you're immune to disease? Doesn't matter.
Paladins have gotten it before. She knows that.
Okay. That's what Star's asking.
She's immune to mummy rot, specifically mummy rot from an undead artifact that she has. But unless it's that, like usually. I need to look up some. I'll hold while I look up the
Okay, so who's next?
star on a 15.
Star's gonna do an innate ability and summon a primordial plane elemental.
Okay.
That'll take 2 segments.
How far is Val? Or that circle? Where's the edge of that circle?
So you can summon this within 30 feet. I'm not sure where you summon it to, but
Just off to her left.
like right here.
Yeah, that's fine.
How far is Val from who? Vera?
I was wondering where her farthest circle was.
The circle?
If she steps up in between Godwin and Gordon, is that 30 feet?
Yeah.
Yes. She'll do that. Step between the two of them, and she's going to be casting facing that circle.
Okay.
At 3 segments. Just going to use her power point.
Start on the 10. And yours starts on a 10 too.
Okay.
Even though you've got a
Right.
higher initiative.
Yeah.
15, 14. Who's next after Star?
Gordon on a 13.
Highest initiative just means you die first.
Right.
I'm working on it. I'm working on trying to get you out of there. You're going to have to wait until like a 7 or an 8. Sorry.
You're
I know.
fine.
I know it's a long time.
She's having a hell of a day.
What happens when you split the fucking family up? And got your protector with you.
Oh.
Really always goes right at it. Right.
She does. That's what she would have
But
done.
Raven's usually with her and watches her back.
The abilities out of the dagger, that's at 25th level? The abilities out of the dagger, is that at 25th level? Or not the dagger, the artifacts?
Your immortal artifacts?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Gordon will pull his bow and fire at Valia.
Of course he does.
And he'll hit you. It goes through whatever this is and hits you.
Nice.
And it 67 hit points to you, but you appear next to him right here.
67.
Yeah.
So then Sarah doesn't need to do what she was doing.
Yeah, started at 8.
So she'll stop casting that.
So I'll start on my next action.
Yeah, let me figure out. I wasn't. I don't
So
know
what
I was
initiative
doing.
was Gordon?
Hold on. Oh no.
You were on a 13,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
And then he'll full heal her.
Aww.
You get all but 3 back.
You do love me.
And then, so this positive material elemental will appear in
And as soon as it does, she'll start another.
it. 13. What's after that? He's going to hold for the rest of his initiative, so that's going to take him down to a 9 actually. So you'll heal on a 9 actually. So you're not healing yet.
I was fixing to say how many rounds am I stunned? Like what's
You're no longer stunned.
so on a 9 or on an 8? I can.
Actually, when he fires the arrow, it'll be on a 10, which means you'll appear on a 9, and then he'll be able to heal you on an 8, unless you do something else.
Okay, no, and then so it'll pick.
So I need
She'll
to
be
know
on a
if
7.
you got control of that.
Yeah.
Let me,
Is Gordon dead?
yeah, until
Okay, that brings us down to an 11, which is Anthea.
hey, Anthea.
She's doing that. You were back.
was gonna say probably just ready her sword.
Okay.
And then holds the
These
other stuff.
these things seem to be moving pretty slow. They move with jerking motions, but they move really slow, it looks like.
How far out? Not with the artifact, but just for
30 feet.
30 feet.
Did Alex put another recall? Did Alex put another recall? It just occurred to me that she doesn't have a recall.
No.
That's fine.
Which lady?
Yeah, I'm just waiting on Anthea. She's
Oh, no, she good.
Sorry.
I was making sure I missed something.
Yeah, I just ready my sword. That's all.
that's all you're gonna do?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna hold the other stuff.
All right. On a 10 initiative, the elemental appear.
There.
Godwin is also part 10.
I got beat by mummies.
You got beat by me.
Godwin's on a 10.
It's protein.
10-8. The mummies are on a 10-6.
Oh, sure. You just skip at me. That's fine.
Well, they're moving that way. It's simultaneous, right? For the most part.
I know. That's what.
Stars elemental appears.
So they start moving towards you guys, and like I said, they don't move very far. That one actually might have been too far. One,
That's very fast.
1, 2, 3. So they move 6. 6 is all they move. You guys outrun them pretty easily, but so yeah, Stars Elemental will appear right here.
And on it, once the elemental appears, she'll summon another one. Take 2 seconds.
Okay.
On the opposite side.
on an 8.
Correct.
Right there.
Yep. Have them guarding the party.
So these orbs appear that are about this big, swirling with positive material energy. Inside them looks like yellow lightning firing. Every once in a while, you see yellow eyes appear as it's spinning with the super. So, how are you doing this?
It's a natural ability.
Okay.
For being
You do not have control of it. You cannot tell them what to do. I mean, you can try to, you know what I mean? But they don't attack when they appear. They just sit in one place,
right.
spinning.
Something Lily had learned early on.
Hodgson material. Fun.
Well, just because you can summon something doesn't mean you have control over it. You have to figure out how to either charm it, control it, those kinds of things.
Where are we at in the
We're on Anthea, right? No, she passed. So it'd be Godwin on a 10.
Okay,
An
Godwin.
8.
So this elemental right here is not here yet.
Right.
It's being summoned.
Right.
It's Godwin.
Mm-hmm.
It's 7 points, power points, to use a spell in the book that doesn't require an extra item, correct?
Depends on the level of the spell. If it's a 7th level spell, it's 7 power points. If it's a
Okay.
1st level spell, it's only 1.
Ooh.
1 power point for every spell.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Sorry, excuse me. Mm,
well.
so he's just going to take time to invoke Fire Shield on himself.
Okay.
Flame on. You have to say that though.
All right. It
Do
it goes on you, Godwin.
The success was
So that's a 10 initiative. They move while you're doing that. They start coming towards you.
That's it.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
So people are holding initiatives, right?
Yep.
Um,
No, see, I can't go till it's 7. You said that's
all right.
9, 8, 7.
9, 8, 7. On an 8, this elemental appears, spinning.
where?
So if you guys want to do anything, if you have attacks, movements, whatever,
Yes, on a 7.
All right. What do you want to do?
He's going to invoke mass domination of the dragon blade. The new
Okay.
artifact. The range is 60 foot per level.
And try to get. It's so hard for me to see in here. This one closest, and as far back as 90 feet will go.
Foot.
90 foot by 90 foot cube.
The 90 foot is right there.
She can put it out. So the range on it is 60 foot per level.
Okay.
So can she start it at that first Mummy King?
Statue.
No. I can't.
This first Mummy King
That's closest to her.
this one.
She's on the other side, I think.
So this
Oh, yeah, no, it would. Because it would go 90 feet across this way, huh?
So 90 foot from the statue is about right there. So
Sorry,
90 foot
it's not coming up on my screen. There, it just dinged. So it would get that first 90.
You could basically do a square in that right there.
So I could get 4
So
of
it'd
them.
basically be there to there.
It looks like 6 of them, or is it just 4?
There's like
It's
6.
hard for me to see.
It'll be that first 6.
Yeah.
Okay. It's, you know it, or you
It has no effect.
motherfucker. Okay.
You use your PowerPoint for that?
No, it's out of her
Okay.
sword.
Okay. Yeah, it has no effect.
So, and that wouldn't go off until a 5.
Okay. It goes off on a 5. If nobody's doing anything, right? Nobody's moving.
Star would ask them in their language, would they help us?
How are you going to do that?
He speaks in positive material.
Yeah, that's the opposite.
No, not in the.
Oh, in these things, will you help us?
Yeah,
What's her charisma?
19.
Okay. What's her reaction adjustment?
Put my glasses back. $30
Roll that.
percentile.
Yep.
Okay.
Or
I rolled a 7.
I actually need to go.
Okay. It sucks. I actually rolled good for once.
You know, well, you've done nothing before. Good. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, for
they
the
hit
hit,
rolls,
yes.
and you've had 3 20s tonight, and
Well, true.
but yeah, it says so. So you say that in their language in positive material. Will you help us? It will say what it will empathy to you. What sort of help you need? Like it's a question. What?
Protection for me.
It says yes.
Thank you.
and it will invoke positive material energy from both of them that reach out around them. So it's going to have to travel with them. So it will reach out in a radius around them. We could do it in a way to protect these. So say there. They both burst out with this energy going out from them.
Then she will pull out her bow.
Okay.
So is the energy a shield?
No, it's just an energy coming off of them. You did make your roll, by the way. Actually, I didn't make it on. Yeah. 10. They both agree to do that. You can feel there's a little leeriness from them towards you, Hal. Like they don't quite know if they trust you.
I get that.
The area around where the spinning ruins are clashes with that positive material energy and starts to create a spark over there.
Well, are we fighting? We're running around? What is the plan here?
Gordon will say, I'm concerned about there being other ruins in this place that if we move, we might invoke. Maybe we should summon something to move and invoke them. With this up, we might be protected. I don't know. When that goes up, this mummy that's to the south here, this one right here, basically stops staring at it.
Perhaps if they move with us.
About that point, now that the mummies have moved that close to you, you guys can smell spices mixed in with decay.
Like dead people cologne?
Old Spice.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an Old Spice smell. It's just a spicy smell.
Those spicy mummies.
They're spicy.
Does Zira recognize the said smell? Is it anything to do with embalming or anything like that?
It could be. Yeah, it could be. You've never smelled this before. Have you ever encountered a mummy yet? Yeah, you have.
Yeah.
So
One and a half.
yeah, it resembles that smell. It's just a mummy smell. You're not sure.
This one time she took a Mummy King sword from him and chopped him in half with it telekinesis. Back in the day, you could do that. You can't do that.
Zero, what the fire?
They take damage. No.
You know they tend to protect areas. You know that. Like they're duty oriented.
They were probably commanded to protect this area.
Hmm.
I can try to turn them if I can get closer.
They have already turned towards us. What do you mean turned?
She just gives you this look like, what's wrong with you? It's like this confused look, like she doesn't
You
understand.
remind me of another guy that asks a lot of stupid questions.
So we go back to the next round. Go back to you guys. That's where we're at as you guys are talking, and they've already moved.
It seems like they stop at the edge of the pot.
Well, the two that this one over here towards the north seems to be stopped right there, and this one to the south as well.
It's just barely out of her range. It's just barely out of her range. She can't reach it. Her normal range.
You've never encountered one.
Uh-uh.
These evolved mummies or mummy kings, you're not sure what it is. Never encountered one.
She would tell them these are evolved. These are different than just normal mummies. And she would also, I have never encountered an undead lens.
If you had to guess, how strong would you say they are?
Keep in mind, though, the whole time they're moving towards you guys, but it's very slow.
She would tell them it's usually when it comes to evolving undead, they. So, for example, there are evolved zombies, and then there are zombies are just zombies. Everybody knows what a zombie is. An evolved zombie can use weapons. It can run twice as fast as a normal zombie. It can jump twice as high as a zombie. Now, mummies are scary as fucking nuts as they are. These are evolved mummies, which means they can probably spells.
Can we just fly up to the ceiling and over them?
She
I know
just
that-
said that jump twice as high.
Normal mummies can. So, whatever that means to you guys.
I mean, I think we're already fucked because we sat here and talked, and now they're already here at our doorstep.
Wait, hold on.
So they move.
But these things are keeping them at bay.
They move to there, and then they stop.
This one? The one that's closest to her?
Yeah.
It's within her range to turn it.
Okay.
She'll try.
Hold on just a second. Here, I hope it's. Hold on just a second. Yeah, that positive here was helping a great deal. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
Like I said, you can smell the spice and decay. You're pretty sure that these positive material elementals are helping you right now, even as we speak, that there's something going on that's not taking effect because of them. Go ahead. You can attempt to turn them.
I don't want to. What do I need?
So you're going to try to turn them? They don't. And that concerns you a great deal.
She gets this look on her face, and she would tell you guys, I cannot turn these. That has never happened to me before. Like, and she says it out loud, and then she just looks at Gord, like, because he's been, and Val, because they both understand how big of a deal that is.
This one right here,
Yeah.
begins to cast. This one right here begins to cast.
Well, Godwin's had the best ideas so far.
She's gonna cast obliterate on the one.
You obliterate something to come out, but it doesn't work. The awesome material keeps it from working, and they're just chanting.
About to turn around and run, guys.
When both their spells go off, the door magically glows, the windows glow, the walls glow. It's as if whatever their spell was sealed you in here. Roll observations.
Yep.
You just roll d20.
Yes. Your intelligence.
Those of you that make it, notice that this door does not glow, it's sealed. And you also notice that those windows that are here and here do not glow as sealed. But you would notice that there's a glow on the statue that happens as well. And at the end of that round, you hear chanting in this direction.
You asked started to shoot.
New round starts. Nobody's doing anything, so I'm just going to keep passing. Round 3.
Hold up.
Gordon will say, maybe if we keep these elementals, we can just walk forward. But I'm afraid that if, like I said, there's going to be something on the
I asked that
floor.
last round and nobody said anything.
So maybe summon something like you said. Oh, they have undead, but these undead aren't making traps go off. So I don't know how much help.
Maybe they haven't walked across them.
Val said Godwin had the best plan so far.
Fly.
Nobody responded.
I didn't hear.
What?
To fly up to the ceiling
Yes,
and cross the room.
that's a good idea. And these two can fly as well.
I was gonna try the web from the sword
Okay.
on them. See if it does anything. Can she step up like right next to the elemental so she doesn't get the elemental in it?
Where are you gonna go?
Just right a step there. There you go. Well, go. She didn't need me to move.
You mean here?
Huh?
You're gonna step here?
Just one step towards the elemental and make sure she doesn't get the
Right
elemental
here?
in it. Nope. Forward, over towards the elemental.
Okay.
Sorry, my screen is quite a bit behind here. There.
you're going to spray webs like that.
Yeah.
90 feet, right?
I'll switch pages again. Six-foot radius per level. So 30 times 6. 180.
So that's if you do it. So you could choose where to do it in a radius.
Okay, so
So it's
she
90
do it.
feet because it'd be 180, but 90 on each side.
Okay. So she will point it towards the wall that she's looking at over here, or the wall to her left, to the north for me of the mount. She would do it that way. Make sure and try to get all of them in.
Okay, so are you talking about like this?
Yes. To try to get as many of those in.
If you did that, you would get
3 of them.
3 of them.
Try to do that.
18.
Yeah, we're gonna show this 18.
All right. It covers that whole area in webs, and they seem to be unaffected by it.
Yep.
Here's gonna sit past
There you go.
on 17 zeros gonna start casting.
Okay.
6 seconds.
That's my third try. Come on.
However, when you do that, this appears. And
My screen's catching up.
so hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah. So when you do that, these appear because the webbing goes across them
Nice.
and they appear.
Shit.
She actually goes out and then.
Oh, looky there.
We're not gonna, this is happening all on like a 10 initiative, because when you guys do what you do, it all goes on a 10 if you're above a 10. So I want, while you're doing that, these two begin to cast again, and the rest are going to move forward.
Ta-da. All right. I threw my best shit at it, guys. I don't know what to say.
Well, if we do what Godwin had said.
Yep.
But Godwin's gonna have to carry me.
Easy enough.
And
So I will remind you that Val was flying when that thing got her.
How tall is the ceiling?
well,
It goes up. The cathedral area goes up probably 45 feet or so.
what if we just walk with the I don't know what they're called. The
Elementals?
yes.
So they do not set off the trap.
You could do that. You can say it didn't set off the trap in front of it.
It did not set off the trap in front of you guys. It was her web that did that. Her web went like, whoop, sorry. Her web went this.
Could you do more of those?
Alright.
Yeah. Maybe they can set off more.
If we go high enough, are these traps generally going to get us?
That's where her web went right there. That's so it came across the floor and invoked that. And it actually went 90 feet. So it went all the way to there, and nothing else appeared in that area.
And so I say we go that way.
Okay.
Because at least we know that there's nothing over that way.
And then when we get at the edge of the webbing, I can do it again.
Yeah.
Sounds like better plan than staying here to die.
Yeah.
Huzzah! Norok.
Look.
If they're gonna start moving, Zero will continue to cast to sing.
Like, I don't have anything to set that stuff off, so can't do anything. Page 311.
Oh, wait.
Is there question? Is there any like debris on the ground, like little pebbles or something?
No. I mean, not really. After they get through casting 2 negative material, elementals appear right here.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
And these guys move back on their initiative.
Can we see through the doorway at the other end of the room?
We noticed they didn't invoke magic.
What?
Say that one more time.
Who's negative?
No, there's the door closed.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. To do something. Are negative material dead? No.
However, when they appear, they seem to be very aggressive towards the positive material elementals. Like they look at them in a very aggressive manner. Gordon will say, "Oh shit!"
Oh, finally he said something. That's nice.
Is the door at the other end open?
No, closed. He will grab Zira. And say, grab hands.
Yep.
Okay.
Will Val go over?
Yeah, she'll reach out for the positive material elemental and ask to see if it'll grab her hand.
You reach out your hand towards the positive elemental. Roll for reaction. This one on your charisma. Or I'll. What is it?
It's really high. So, hold on. I didn't write the new adjustments because she's got. Oh no, it's just 65. I think.
It's a reaction adjustment.
I think so. Unless she could use the new escort skill to make it go up.
It touches you.
She's got gloves on.
You hit.
And then she will pull it over and grab Zero. She's got gloves on both hands, so I know. Not for them.
You.
She needed to be healed anyway.
You gain 16 hit points. If that takes you above your normal, it does even.
Okay, so she was at -3, so that'll take her
13 above what she
13.
should have. Yeah, it touches you, and if you move, it like basically lands in the palm of your hand. And you move over and touch him.
Yeah.
Anthea and Star, do you connect hands with everyone?
Yes.
Yep.
All right. Gordon teleports.
She didn't.
It's gonna take me just a second. He says to gather close, and he teleports on top of the coffin. If you guys aren't close, he'll say get closer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like get as close as you can, and he will teleport from that location to on top of this coffin.
Yes. Is Val on the edge?
Before we teleported, could she have dispelled it, or not dispelled? Send that other one back.
Yeah.
But she didn't.
Yeah.
But she didn't want it to die.
Okay. You want to send it back?
Yeah.
All right. It can be brought back. So this one starts to go over here to attack. Disappears. This one starts to go. Actually, this one goes right here and gets trapped in here, frozen. So that's what happens.
Take that, yeah.
Well, actually,
Zira's still casting. But hold on.
So I can't see.
We still have one with us. That's a good.
Is Doll
Oh,
on
Can I see
the
through that window?
middle?
Hold on a second, guys.
magic.
What's that?
Let's see if we can see through that window that we're next to now.
It's stained glass. You can't really see through it.
You didn't have to show off. You could just say no.
You can see that there's kind of light beyond it, but you can't really see through it.
Almost 100%. There's a trap right in front of those windows and that door.
I was thinking.
When you guys
Throw
disappear,
a piece of silver in front of that door.
what do you say?
What?
I'm gonna throw a piece of silver in front of that door.
Yeah,
Oh, smart. That's what.
That's a good idea.
that's a good idea.
Good idea.
I was about to see if we could throw one over the trap or around it, but then we teleported too.
You gonna throw a piece of silver?
Sure, I've got plenty.
It doesn't say he'll take a good chunk and just kind of throw them, as far as he can, and drop them telepathy wise towards the door across to their path forward to the door in front of the door.
You guys throw a handful of silver pieces out on the floor in front of you and in front of the door, and nothing appears, nothing happens. It does make noise, and these mummies at that point realize that's where you're at, and they turn and start going that way.
Well, let's.
What did it shiver me?
If there's nothing there, then we need to. Like, is there anything on the door?
Silver.
Thing
If
on
everything,
the, like a handle or something?
like, yes.
Yes, there are handles on the door.
Telekinesis.
I'm gonna say we got in here with Gordon touching the door. Shouldn't he touch the door to get us through this next one, or somebody from the house?
That's my theory.
He would
Magic key.
say that the protections on the manor are only at the exits. There shouldn't be any on this door. He'll tell you that.
Use telekinesis and open the.
Let's.
Okay. How far can you reach with telekinesis?
I don't know.
Range?
Gotta find it.
Figure that out. Let me make sure I've got all
40
the
feet, so I don't know if I can get,
four.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4.
What did you say, Brian?
So it depends. Like the Nate is it a Nate or is it through a?
It's through my sword. And I guess it's innate because as long as I got my sword.
No. Telekinesis?
Yeah.
No.
So mine's 40 feet. So
It'd have been so many times per day. I think it's 30 feet for telekinesis because his is Vulcan.
Okay.
So it's 30 feet. So where she's at, that is 80 feet away.
Okay, then I can't reach it. So never mind.
Well, let's start moving that way. There's nothing on the floor.
Yeah, so we're back to the top of the initiative again, which would be actually Zero is casting a spell.
Yeah, actually we moved, so she's just gonna hold the spell. She
Okay.
can't cast what she was gonna cast now.
All right,
She's
then we're
gonna
back.
hold it.
Then we're back to the top of initiative again. Gordon, once you threw the super out, Gordon would say, "Let's go."
Yep.
And he would start moving that way.
Yep.
So that's 13. I think that's one of you has 13 as movement, right? Anybody under that?
Got to 18.
On movement?
Zero has
Oh.
15.
Flying?
I have
No.
26 in movement.
26.
I think so. No, yeah, on ground. Yeah. I'm looking at my older.
she has boots.
The one that was sent to me. Yeah, +2.
Wow. So yeah, you can keep up. That's fine. Holy shit.
Yeah, hers was that, but with the boots, she doubled basically. So
Okay. So yeah, Gordon would open the door.
Range is 45 feet. That's still not far enough.
45
fuck, I
feet.
should have asked if he had to open all the doors to begin with. I would have fucking teleported over here 1,000 rounds ago.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I
I
thought
he had to
about
open all the doors. That's what.
I was like, there's for sure a trap in front of that door.
There was not a trap in front of that door.
They
There's
threw the
some-
silver piece.
All right, give me just a second.
I think it's hilarious as immortals that we're still running from undead. I feel like we've been here before.
So as you guys move deeper in, these evolved mummies are still trailing behind you. You find yourselves looking into an ancient chapel, into this room right here. It's rather large.
Oh, shit. Let's put this on.
The room is eerily pristine looking, like more pristine than the other room. It's strangely pristine. So much so that it's unsettling. It's a paradox of beauty and decay from the other room. The walls are snow white marble. They gleam faintly from the light that's coming off of the chandeliers. Immediately to your right, I think it's right. Yeah, immediately to your right, you'll see another one of those sacrificial bowls. The faint light that's coming from the room that's going onto the walls makes the walls light up a little bit, but it's like they are. It's like the color is tinged with an unnatural gray color from the light, as if the room itself is like being drained somehow. There are golden carpets that lead all the way across the room, where you see a black altar at the far end. You can see on it is adorned with twisted, jagged symbols. Those with religion proficiency can make checks to see if they recognize the symbols in the altar. It appears to pulse faintly with a radiating cold, like an unholy aura is pulsating off of it. Standing in front of it are Jet and Moab, the king of Verb. They're standing before the altar like grim sentinels of some type. Their posture is really unnatural and rigid. Their once proud forms now are twisted and hollowed. Their eyes are jet black and void of any reflection or light. Their movements seem to be kind of jerky, like the mummies were. The very presence of the room feels smaller, as if it were smaller, but it's not. It's the same size as the room you just came from, but it feels like kind of closed in a little bit. The sound of the wind, the rain outside, is still pounding from where you guys are standing. Gordon will step inside onto the carpet and close the door behind you guys and say, "Lock it, wizard, lock it, seal it."
Have a rope.
Val's got that in memory.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Light dancer.
Okay. So you arcane lock it.
Yeah.
As soon as you arcane lock it, the sound from the rain vanishes. This room is like an oppressive silence now. The only sounds are the faint crackling of the flames. And then you can start to hear that there's some sort of chanting and choir-like sound echoing through the walls themselves. Jet and Moab turn to face you guys. They're kind of slow and deliberate when they do so. Their gazes are full of malice and pain. It looks as they look aggressive. The altar flares with an unholy light, like I said, and the room seems to twist just slightly. Reality warping under the influence of these chants that are taking place. The walls of the chapel seem to close in just a little bit. You can hear faint whispers drifting through the air, tempting you guys to feel despair. It's not good. The grip on Jet and Moab doesn't go unnoticed. You can tell that they are under control. They are possessed. Something's going on.
It's not my dad.
However, Val, you're thinking to yourself, that's not my dad. But just for a moment, there's a flicker of humanity that comes across Jet's face, an expression, a recognition of you. And it's a fleeting glimmer. It disappears almost as quickly as you see it. It lasts no longer than a heartbeat. And then he's taken back over. It's strange and odd. And that's what you see right there, guys.
Oh,
I'm not asking for initiatives, but you guys can do whatever you'd like right now.
so for Anthea, her ancestral ability, she has one that's for empathy. And she's gonna use that to not on them. She sees them. She wants to kind of use that to see if she can sense anything else.
Okay. Does that have a range or a direction?
30 feet radius.
Okay.
That's the, I guess, ancestral ability would be the Vulcan ability. I don't know what that means.
Yes.
Yeah.
It means you're fucking awesome.
So when you use this air around, just really stagnant and heavy, it gets heavier when you do this empathy for you, not for the rest of the party.
Oh, what page is that on? 301.
And
That one's good. Sorry.
Okay.
Anthea,
Yes.
you hear inside of your head, do you feel it? Reaching out. The inevitable of your own insignificance, little one. A chill goes up your spine. You feel like something wicked is
Something
nearby,
else.
but you cannot place the direction. It seems to be all around.
Okay. She knows there's something else in here besides them.
Yes.
So she telepathies the others and lets them know something else is indeed in here. I don't know where yet. Comma.
Gordon
But
says, I feel no other immortal activity.
she's also then going to use psychic detection, which is also her ancestral ability.
Okay.
And I don't know if what level to do that. I mean, she's level 15, so
Right.
I don't know if that's, which would be 1st through 5th is detect magic, 6th through 10th is detect morals, 11th through 14th detect undead, and 15th to 20th detect life. Detect thoughts. Let's see. No, that's 30. So, and that's 100-foot radius.
Okay. All right. All right. Anthea,
Yes.
in this corner over here,
Mm-hmm.
you feel incredible amounts of evil. And you feel undead. As you do that, the room begins to change and darkness falls on the room as if shadows are moving inward. They flicker out, but then come back and flicker out and then come back.
So as soon as she gets out, like she tells the rest of the group, to the left, there's
Oh, hold on. You don't really have time to do that. Hold on just a second.
get you out the weird right here, please.
I told you.
Found him. Not good hide and seek.
As you do that, this being appears. Nodule, the god of disease, murder, the crypt keeper, the plague bringer. His presence, though, is just fleeting. He doesn't stay. You just see his image appear for a small second. He is a nightmare made manifest. He appears as like a towering figure of around I'd say around 15 feet or so in height. Very
That's anything much.
very svelte. His form is grotesque yet disturbingly regal in nature. His skin is mottled, slick with decay, and bears the marks of rotten disease. There's oozing and sores and cracked flesh that seem to pulse faintly with a sickly green light that's coming out from his body. His skeletal features are sharp and angular, accentuated by an unnatural symmetry that almost feels wrong to look at, as though his very being defies nature itself. His eyes are colorless and pitless, but within inside them there's an unnatural pale light that's flickering, that's a green color, the kind that seems to drain warmth from the very air itself. His lips curl in a sinister smile that betrays the malice of 1,000 whispered murders, draped in tattered robes that seem stitched together from shadow and despair. He emanates an aura of dread, a suffocating weight that presses on your very soul as you reach out to feel for him. The air around you becomes completely stagnant. It's heavy with an acrid stench of decay and a biting tang of blood, a putrid miasma that makes breathing feel like it's a mistake. Whenever he steps, he takes a couple steps around where he's standing and like kind of in a circle. Whenever he steps, the ground darkens and cracks underneath him. Like the ground itself is recoiling from his presence. The faint sound of whispering can be heard. It's an eerie, unintelligible chorus. Like I said, it's coming from the walls, and it grows stronger when he appears. It's like as though you can hear cries that are distantly trapped in eternity somewhere. He lingers for just a moment, and his voice is like a rasping growl, like bone scraping against stone. And his words kind of feel etched in your mind rather than heard. And you all hear this. He says, "Do you smell it? The decay that claims all things, the inevitability of your insignificance. I am the disease that festers beneath your pride, the cold hand that snuffs out life with a single touch. Mortals and immortals alike cling to their fleeting moments, yet here you stand, foolishly defying the keeper of the crypt. Kneel, and I may leave you intact to rot slowly." And then in an instant, he's gone again, dissolved like in shadows, leaving behind only the oppressive stillness and the lingering sin of death to remind the world that a god has passed through. Roll initiative. We're going to take a quick break right there, and we will be right back.
Oh my god. I told you guys he was gonna be here.
And we're back.
With my book.
Initiatives.
So
I know why this book is so important.
he disappears.
And then they all died.
When he disappears, a mummy king appears right next to the ex-king of Urb, Moab, and Jet, the ex-king of Urb.
Listen, Gordon, my family, pretty shitty. Your family, way worse.
Yeah.
Who's the altar to? Is it Tanan?
So you have a religion proficiency, and I had mentioned in that, and you made it. Yes, there is an altar, and you would recognize it as a summoning altar.
Break
Oh,
that
yeah.
shit.
Najal and Erishkigal. The
Break
way
that.
the way that it looks is it's not completed yet.
Oh, we still have time.
So
we're still not back on.
it's looking as though it'll catch it. It's looking as though it's in the middle of a summit of some sort. Okay. And it also looks as though there's something on the altar itself. It looks like a mask, and it has the symbol of the house Bane on it, and it's sitting on the altar.
I did.
Okay. Do we need to roll initiative before I'm allowed to tell everybody what I see?
So because it was such a long, what's the word I'm looking for? Speech. That's not the word I'm looking for, but anyway.
Monologue?
Monologue. The law,
Monologuing.
E.g. monologue. I will give you the chance to go ahead and tell them that.
So she'll tell you guys that that's an altar to Nigel and Erishkigal, and that it is a summoning altar and it isn't complete yet.
Right there.
And then she would mention the mask.
And when he disappeared, like I said, it was as though he was shadowy, and the shadow just kind of took him. The choir or chorus of summoning is coming from the actual walls. They're, like I told you before, that's where it's coming from.
We have time to stop it.
So that's, I was gonna say what I was thinking was that he's not fully here yet, but we have the time to stop it. So break that shit.
The Mummy King does appear, and there is a boom, a bang on the door right behind you guys where you put the arcane lock, Val, and some more banging on that door behind you guys from the mummies that were in that room that seem to be attempting to come in here. So you really technically only have 3 individuals right now that will be up front rolling initiative with you that I'll have you keep track of. The Mummy King has a 3.
Woo!
Jet has a 13.
I have not rolled yet.
And Moab has a 3.
14.
Between
The Mummy King has a 6. Moab has a 1.
What'd you say?
14.
14?
Gordon has a 6. The Elemental has its own initiative if it separates. Right now, it's in Valia's hands, or Val's hands.
Yeah.
So it has the same initiative as you currently. You're the one it's listening to. And at the beginning of this round,
I got 9, by the way, total.
you gain another 20 hit points holding on to that. So how many points do you have? 196, you said?
Would Godwin get?
194.
14.
For normally, right?
Yeah.
You and
Okay.
Val need to break.
So
So I have an extra. What, another 26.
Another 20.
Another 20. So that'll
Maybe I
give me
did say 26.
33. That would give me 33 total. Because I had 13.
God, when the valley break.
7.
7.
$10.
Whatever, jerk face. Always one up in me.
It's because you rolled first. If I would have rolled first.
Every time. Every time. Without fail.
It's whoever rolls first that being the one.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Every time. I gotta be like, hey, did you roll yet?
Yeah.
I can't find my dice, so did you roll? I can't.
All right, we start out with Star on a 15.
How far away is the Mummy King?
A long way.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah, so how big is this room?
So from Star, the Mummy King is approximately 176 feet.
Okay. She's going to have to hold her initiative.
This room is this chapel. This is 145 feet by 195.
Okay. If she moved,
The ceiling is about 50 feet tall.
if she moved south,
Hold on. It's actually taller than 50 feet. Hold on just a second. It's actually 120 feet
okay.
up to the pit. And it goes to a point. So if you look at this building, this building, it's got to catch up for you guys to see it, I'm sure, but
I got it. I got it.
yeah, that's
so
how is what you're that's where you're at. That's what you're inside of. Yeah, it's 120 feet to the top.
Weapon of that. So much save that's just grant wishes. Oh wait. May grant my wishes.
Now, at the beginning, right when he disappears, this Mummy King appears. This Mummy King is... They're basically evolved beyond an evolved mummy. They look extremely ancient. They're very akin to a lich. Like they look similar to a lich in some ways. Their bodies they have a tightly bound linen cloth on them. There's no ick coming out of it like the others that you saw. This Mummy King is adorned with what look like hieroglyphics, and he has a couple talismans, several jewels and jewelry on him, and a crown. The wrappings that are around his head leave gaps for the eyes and mouth. It kind of has an otherworldly appearance. Like I told you, it's really cold in here now, and there's a stench of dread and decay all around you.
Maybe we need to warm this place up a little bit.
The Mummy King does look desiccated a little bit, but there's more of a skeletal structure showing than anything.
I did have a question.
And it has a scepter in its hand. Okay, go ahead. What's your question?
My question is, I have a spell on my shields, and I'm trying to get to the page. Sorry. And the spell is shield object 5. So my question, because it does go AoE 100 feet cube, but if it's attached to my shield, would it move with me or does it stay in place? I was curious.
So is it an ability of your shield?
It was, so when we picked the 6 abilities, it's one of the abilities that I picked on my shield. Yes.
Okay. Then it moves with your shield.
Okay. All right. That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Who's going to go first?
Star on a 15.
Okay.
I'm at the bottom. I'm at the bottom of the barrel.
Are there shadows to the south?
So you can see the shadows. If you look at the map, there are a few of them here and there. They're located in spots mostly along the very edge right here. You can see them, especially over by the altar. Over in this area is heavily shadowed, and in these corners over here as well.
I'm thinking if she can move to her right, just to the south.
Okay.
If she's not moving towards that where that guy was standing,
Okay.
the really tall guy, she was going to move to the south and away from the glowing elemental, and just kind of step into the shadows until she can reach somebody to shoot.
Okay, so she's going to move.
Right there's fine.
Right there. Okay.
If there's shadows there, she'll stand right there.
There's a torch there, so you might want to move a little bit farther away, maybe there.
Okay.
Um,
if the group moves forward, she'll move with them.
Okay.
But right now, she's going to stand in the shadows.
Okay.
And then we go down to Val on 1410.
So they're in hold. Okay, Val.
She'll let go of the elemental's hand.
Okay.
Did we throw an initiative move? And this is the same as well.
Yeah, we'll have a 3 now. She's let go of it.
It's great with no one over the moment.
2.
Goodness, that was a terrible initiative. The fuck?
Since I disappeared from the screen.
That's cute. She is going to How far away are they in feet? Like how far is Jet from her?
190 feet away. 175 feet away from me.
She's gonna scream, "Dad!" She's gonna try and get his attention, get some recollection out of him again.
Pull on his heartstrings.
Yup.
You start screaming, and it leaves your mouth, and you feel it kind of dissipate in the air and go towards the walls themselves instead of forward like you would think. And you hear echoes to your left and to your right from your voice. And towards the end of that, when you do that, it just goes silent. Just
Like there's a silent spell in front of us.
like there's a silent spell. Like there's a silent spell around you now, where you're at. Like that scream invokes some kind of silence.
Right. She will draw both of her blades and begin to dance. Oh, yeah, unseen sight. She'll throw up unseen sight at 20 feet. Sorry, that
Okay.
We're silenced, y'all.
yeah. And then she's gonna try to telepathy him.
Okay.
I need you, Dad. I need you. I need you to come back to me. I need you to help us. I need you to protect us. Please don't leave me now.
You should.
Twist that there.
You,
Hey,
you send the telepathy to his mind.
somebody's got a crown season, right?
And you feel yourself. What's your sphere?
Thought.
You feel yourself pulled a little bit, like you're being pulled to the void. And you hear, "Ooh, do you not see? He is mine. And you will be closer to becoming one. Yeah. Very simple. Female voice and sense shifts. Perhaps now I can be your mother, for I am the mother of eternity, the one who defies light and reshapes it into perfection. Come, my child. Your father awaits your embrace. And it feels like it's in your head now, like you're connected to him and you can't break the telepathy.
Should try to speak out loud.
Okay.
Can
Silence you. You will soon walk among my creation. Join me.
if anybody's looking at the house, she's like, no.
Next to you, you could see the light from the positive material elemental, but it's making no sound anymore. It's just spinning.
She's gonna hold.
Okay.
Goes down to Godwin on a 14-7.
The Mummy King is standing there with the scepter looking at you, at the whole party, and he's the only thing that seems to have any kind of self-reflection. The other two next to him are just standing like dull and unmoving.
Gross.
The chanting is still taking place, however, coming from the walls.
So that's 1 4.
They're stuck in a silent spell. They can't hear the chanting.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you don't hear the chanting anymore. You don't hear
That's what I'm
anything.
saying. So none of us hear, like it's all just dead, no.
Dead silence. You can see the door shaking behind you, but you don't hear any banging anymore.
Can Star hear it?
Where does Star go?
She's far enough away. She should be.
Star cannot hear it.
token.
Can she hear the? Can she hear the chanting?
He's right there. He's right here.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Oh, you
no.
want it all past me.
Are you moving along the wall?
Oh, I'm just stopped.
Yeah,
there.
you don't hear anything.
Hmm.
You don't hear anything.
She's going to say a
So-
prayer in her head to Valk.
Okay.
I think a goblin's just going to
Holding her holy symbol and everything.
The darkness that you're hiding in grows thicker when you do that. You see it kind of come around and out of the wall. Feel a chill up your spine, like something is watching you. Something is hunting you when you do that. How far are you away from the wall?
Right up against it.
So you actually go up against the wall? Okay, you can feel the wall every once in a while vibrate.
Mhm.
You think it's from the door. You are so hidden in shadows that you know you can't be seen right now. Godwin.
yeah, he's going to have unseen sight up as well, and bring the chain down to his hand.
Okay. When you push the unseen sight up, the air around you actually has some sort of mass to it.
Mhm.
Since you've done this several times before throughout your understanding of this way, that should not be there. There is something everywhere around you in the air, just all around you guys. You feel it, it's thick. And you can feel that you're breathing it in.
Oh, yes.
Um,
And you complain about me wearing masks.
I don't care if you wear. I'm just not drawing you guys' fucking heads here into the pictures.
No.
that's not terrifying at all.
That's what?
He said, that's not terrifying at all.
Right. And she doesn't have a target to hit, so
What initiative are we on right
I'm 14. 14-7. We got them. Jet goes on the 13.
Loud noises. Well, shit.
Come on, guys.
He will telepathy. He's just going to telepathy everybody that, what he feels with the unseen sight, that it is almost like they're consuming whatever it is that whatever the force is that's around them.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Right. When you telepathy everybody,
She got the idea.
you feel a presence from Val connect to your mind. And you hear in your head, son of Dumas.
Oh, well, you can fuck right off.
That's why
No, it's
Val.
Val.
No, that's why Val didn't tell you guys what happened. Sorry.
Oh,
You feel a radiating dread coming from your mind now. You feel like everything is
My turn.
very, very hopeless. You're not controlled by it, but it's as if it's coming. You don't quite know what it is, but you hear a female voice that is very, very creepy, and it runs up your spine and through your very blood. You're not sure what you're doing here now. You're like, why am I here?
Oh, I love this class.
And you cannot get rid of it now. That presence, you feel it inside of your head now. And you know it came from Val.
All of us?
No,
Okay.
no.
Just Godwin.
Yeah, just Godwin.
Not even if I invoke peace.
Okay. What do you do that from again?
The artifact, the ring, or the ring. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah, when you look at Val, she's standing there screaming no.
Can't read
Oh,
lips.
it's-
Sorry.
Huh?
I said can't read lips. Sorry.
So what's the range of that?
30 feet.
Huh?
30-foot radius.
Okay. Everybody feels like they're much more peaceful than they did that's within that range. You feel whatever that is leave your head. You feel it leave you as well when he invokes that ring and that power. So it's 30 feet. And that does include you. You feel it, whatever that was, leave you now.
I'm still praying.
She's Anthea's really excited about. I don't know if you can hear her.
Yeah.
She's really excited about something.
Really excited.
Okay, so you got your chain out.
So
You did that telepathy, all that happened, and then you used that ability. That's going to take us down to the next step. Next
So, Jet on a 13.
Jet on a 13. He turns around and goes back to the altar, and it looks like he's praying or doing something, and you can hear him mumbling and chanting.
Wait, did you say that was 176 or 196?
What? Feet?
This distance to the altar.
195.
So
I thought you said 176.
195 feet across and 145 feet wide.
Okay.
Really, they're closer than that because you guys are partially in the room.
Right.
Depending on who it is, you're going to be 10 feet closer and then maybe another 15 feet closer from them. So, like, from Gordon to them's 170, and Thea, 175.
So she would
Oh,
need
that's all he does. So that's his move. Anybody else that can continue to do stuff can do it right
Zero's
now.
on 11, and she's gonna.
Whoever, like Godwin, you can still do something because you moved a segment down. Val as well, also star. You guys still holding? If you don't want to do anything each initiative that I get to, that's fine.
Shout it out. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to keep moving unless you say you do something.
Sounds good.
All right. So we're at a 13. We're going to go to a 12. 11.
Zero. She's gonna start casting.
Okay.
Okay.
6 segments.
Is a voice.
Motherfucker.
If
Hold on. I don't think it is.
it's voice, you
No.
can't.
Necromancers do not have vocal material.
Okay.
Components.
Fucking singing.
Yeah. Godwin's singing.
He has to sing to use his artifacts.
Oh,
Well, to
yeah.
use a spell on his artifact.
Can he sing in
So
his own head?
you cannot sing out loud right now, Godwin.
Yep, I'm aware.
You try to, and it won't work.
I'm so ready.
6 segment spell, so that will go off on a 5. All right. So Zero starts casting.
While you're doing that, I'm moving up next to Godwin, or not Godwin, Gordon.
Okay.
Because that one, and she's changing arrows. Ha 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 ha.
So you move.
That's why I have that chart, is I forgot to frickin' look at it.
You moved 8, 9
Range.
squares. So you how many can you move? 15?
18.
18.
18.
So you'd be at 15 when you make it next to Gordon.
Cool.
As you come up, you see this ghost come out of the back of his head and go and like watch you.
And she's aiming. Well, first she's going to aim for the guy that just turned his back on everybody.
Okay. She got it. So what's she doing? She's pulling a bow?
No, she's already got her bow in her hand.
Okay.
She was changing arrows as she walked up toward Gordon.
Okay.
That's why I have this chart. I keep forgetting to look at it. There's the range on a sheaf arrow is 180 feet.
It is. It's barely in the range right there.
Right?
I think. Yeah.
Break the altar. Break that bitch.
What?
She said, break the altar, break that bitch.
Right? So even if I miss him, I still hit the altar.
Oh,
Maybe.
but magic. Remember, you had a problem last round where
Yeah, I
things,
know.
unless you like enchanted them.
It's
weren't
probably
getting
the same with these two.
Well,
They're probably immortals, just like we are.
she's like,
No. Gordon said he did not feel any immortals. The
so
presence
That
of
is
any
true.
immortals.
You did say that.
Did some non-magical arrows might work.
and she's lighting this bitch on fire.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh,
Touch it to the chain, you'll have special fire.
Oh, huh. He rolled a nat 20.
5.
He rolled a nat 20. I can see it.
Is that
He
5?
rolled a nat
I'm on his side and I want to check his dice. I gotta.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna need to
I'm
fucking.
gonna need to put that die in a cup of water.
you want more? Here's a cup.
Jeez.
I do not use loaded dice. I don't believe in that.
So
Well, they exist, whether you believe it or not, man.
Keeper is
So I'm gonna get him a dice tower.
right.
where is that? What?
I'm using my
Dice
dice tower.
I'm gonna go to digital dice if you guys have more than 10 that's
You we're not. I will walk away. We ain't doing no digital dice. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, so that will definitely hit Jet. Flaming arrow will be an additional D6 damage.
Well, not the whatever this thing does.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. It that gives you an additional however many hours.
It's 2d6.
Okay. 2d6.
Okay. Fixes. So that would be an additional 7. So that's 30. 32 plus 7 is 39.
Okay.
And then the crit is the percentiles on that is 32.
Destructive hit times 5 damage.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
That's your mouth, sir.
How long do I need to watch it for?
30 seconds.
Wow.
Tell me when I'm done.
It hits him and drops him. And when it does, you see a spirit-like form come out of him and go into the altar.
Okay, that sucks.
No, 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 no.
Look at that.
Okay, no more of that. No more of that shit.
When that happens,
Fuck.
a being, a female being,
Oh, folks, it's been nice.
Her image appears there. Her presence is one of a haunting majesty, embodied both by the beauty and terror of undeath itself. Her form is ethereal and otherworldly. She's cloaked in black garments with lace that seem to meld with the shadows themselves. Her long, wavy, dark hair cascades like a river of midnight, framing her face that is an eerily perfect, too perfect face, as if her beauty is a sculpted mockery of life itself. Her eyes shimmer faintly, a mix of pale silver and spectral green shoot across her eyes, reflecting both the void and the eternal decay that she commands. I can't go any closer for you to see her image. The air again grows heavier and colder, and a sense of despair comes across this chapel, as if her very essence drains the warmth from the world itself. It just leaves this chamber. Her movements are very slow and deliberate, yet graceful, exuding a regal poise that belays the darkness that she represents. You see the darkness and the shadows around the walls start to dance and shimmer. When she speaks, her voice is soft but resonant, carrying the whispers of countless souls who have succumbed to her domain. Each word is a tether, pulling those who hear her closer to the void itself. Fools! Do you not see the grave is not an ending, but an embrace? And she looks down at the body of Jet laying on the ground. A liberation from the folly of life. I am the mother of eternity, the one who defies the light and reshapes it into perfection. You walk among my creations. Every step you take brings you closer to my grasp, closer to becoming one of them. And she looks down on the ground at him. And then you see her form shake and shimmer and kind of fade away, just like his did.
Hey, remember we said concentrate on the altar? remember we talked about that?
When she does this, there's a smell that comes across the room of death and decay, and it bothers you a great deal. You feel like you're going to be sick. I need everybody to make a constitution check. Just a normal constitution.
Guys just rip ass when they leave the room. That's nice.
What do I need to roll for that?
The
Funny.
way practitioner
You need to roll
master
a big one.
What?
does environmental resistance as a way of the one master help.
No.
Plus,
Rolled a 9.
Roll the 8.
I rolled a 17.
You have to roll under your constitution. That's all.
What's your constitution?
Yes. My constitution is 25.
Yeah, you're good. So nobody gets sick when that happens, but you smell it and it's disgusting. Absolutely putrid.
Bugs have no nerves anymore.
Kind of a strange reflection of her beauty. It's odd. You get the feeling that whatever you just saw is not here yet, but whatever just happened took it one step closer to her being here.
Out.
You got more than one attack. What do you want to do? The body of Jet is burning now. It's got flames catching on fire on his back.
Switching to ice.
Okay.
I'm aiming for the altar.
Okay.
19 plus 20. So that's 39.
What is the Mummy King's initiative?
Love having high HP, but low initiative kicking my ass.
All right, you hit the altar with this ice arrow.
It was already cold.
How much damage does it do?
5 ice, and then 32 regular.
Okay. Pieces of wood splinter away. The cloth that's on the altar freezes over a little bit. The statue, one of the statues that's on there, just kind of tips down and lands. It seems to be made of a solid metal, so it doesn't break, but it lands down onto the altar, and the ice kind of freezes it to the cloth that is on the altar itself.
I didn't realize there was wood there.
Okay. So, oh no, I can't do nothing.
Switching to fire. You said there's wood and cloth.
Yeah.
That would be.
Okay, hold on.
Go ahead.
So it takes an action each time that you use your charm to change an arrow.
Right.
So you drew your bow, you fired an arrow at him and had to make it fire. So that's 2. Then you 3 to make it ice, 4 to make it fire again. As far as actions go.
Right. I got 2 left after that.
Okay.
5. You have 7 actions.
That was a 29.
How many actions do you have?
Action 6.
6 actions. So 1, 2,
One.
3, 4.
You should be at 5.
Yeah, because you pulled your bow, right?
Right. No, I already had my bow in my hand.
You already had your bow in your hand. Okay. Right. So you got 3 more. Go ahead.
Okay. And roll to hit was 29.
Okay. That's the fire?
Yep.
All right.
So fire.
Hmm.
7 fire.
Okay.
Arrow would be 28.
The fire, it doesn't catch on fire because the ice was more damage.
Okay.
So it hits the ice and breaks some of the ice away. But it does damage to the altar, to the wood itself. It sticks into the altar.
How the hell can I make it?
Doesn't catch on fire yet though. So
Okay. But it's still burning.
the arrow, yeah.
Yeah. And then I have
Wait, maybe cleric spell?
What are you looking for?
So if he was taken out, the spirit went into there. That means if the other one's taken out, his spirit will go in there, possibly finishing the thing.
Yeah.
So if there's a way we can protect that guy or move him, something. I don't know all the spells, so I'm looking. I'm just thinking. I'm trying to think of any possibility.
That's very
So like if he, yeah, then that's the other possible key.
Well,
But I don't know.
So does the destroyed object work on the altar?
good.
how far is obliterate?
Yeah, do I,
30 feet.
30 feet. So I'm not far.
the same for destroy object?
Yeah. Destroy object. I don't know what
Oh, you guys don't have it, but I have it on my shield.
the range of destroy object is.
Me either.
It's under mind mage.
Is under my next thank you. That's gonna be my next question because I was having a hard time finding it.
But
I think it's quantum mage.
but as my mage, there is also a spell that will allow you to double your distance
If only I was my
and
mage.
increase it. I love my mage. It's so beautiful.
And as far as the innate portal ability, it's the same range, right?
Page 303.
Shit, that's a 9.
While they're looking that up, I'll do my one more attack and then
Okay.
destroy object is sight.
Oh, okay.
If I would have known that, I would have done.
When he's done shooting arrows, I'll just draw the object on that fucker.
Let's be careful, guys.
28 to hit.
Okay. And what was that one?
Another fire arrow.
Okay.
Destroy it. Look
And-
at this.
11 fire damage.
Okay. So it'll start to catch on fire now.
So that's 30 arrow damage.
Okay.
And she's going to hold her last 2 attacks.
Okay. That's 2.
Huh?
That's 2.
Last 2.
Should have been last 1. You got 6 attacks, right?
5 attacks. So that would have been her last attack. So never mind. But she's still
So if you have 5 attacks, then you have 5 actions as well.
Yeah, you have the same.
my bad.
Yeah, same amount of actions. So that arrow, yeah, you use 5 action and 5 attack. Okay.
Is that right after 0 on an 11? We go 10. There's nobody, and then Anthea on a 9.
All right, Anthea, it's your attack on a 9, or your turn.
So destroy object didn't work then?
Oh, I'm sorry. Godwin, you were holding.
He was holding, yeah.
What are you going to try to destroy, Godwin?
The altar?
Okay, so there's the physical altar itself, which is made of wood. But there's 2 statues and a mask and a cloth and some candles. So if you do that, you're doing just the altar that all this stuff is sitting on top of, right?
So what do you pick to destroy?
Did he see like where the soul went into?
Oh, that's a good question. Actually, thought you said we saw the body leave, or the body fall. Soul went into something. So what did we see it go into?
So the spirit went into the altar is what I said, but you really couldn't tell if it went into a specific object or if it just went into the altar. It looked as though it went into the altar. It's behind the Mummy King is where it goes, somewhere behind the Mummy King. And keep in mind, you're 190 feet away.
Yeah, no, you're good. It wasn't argument. God.
It is
We're too far away.
minor heal harm. Nope, this is necromancer stuff. Cleric spells is before this. I don't think. Abby's.
So weird.
So what are you going to destroy?
So I was trying to look at find the thing again, but I don't see it.
If you need time, that's fine. I'll take the dog out to tea.
No, it's fine. I mean, obviously he can't really see the other stuff, so he would just destroy the altar where he saw. I mean, if that's where he kind of vaguely saw the spirit go into.
Okay, where is that? I need to see if that spell allows anything. I believe it's. Huh? I believe that the object gets a saving throw, doesn't it?
Let me look.
While she's looking that up, I have a question. Because I wrote down the 6 actions because she's got such a high dex. And you were telling me that she got to increase something or another because of the high dex. Because her dex is 28.
Saving roll 9.
Okay. So you should not get any additional actions unless you have an item that gives you additional action.
That's why I was that.
Do that.
You might have something that does that though. I don't know.
Don't
It
do that.
said,
Don't do that.
cast phantom spell destroys any normal item or object and causes its destroyed material to be sucked into the void instantly. The spell can be cast on levers, ropes, ladders, saddles, war machines, etc. It cannot be cast on living things or anything with its consciousness. The spell cannot be cast on magic items.
Okay.
Now, this is the immortal ability, so I don't know how that differs from the spell we took.
Unfortunately, it does not work.
Of course it doesn't. Why would it?
The altar is consecrated, which makes it magical.
Where do we find it?
So that will not work. You attempt it, and actually, you would know that the spell does not work on anything magical. So you might not have done it, man.
Oh, well then just if you know it wouldn't work on anything magical, then
Yeah, I mean, I would assume that I would assume that you would know that any altar would be consecrated somehow.
I mean, if I could find the damn spell, I probably would have read that as well, but I just can't. I don't know why I can't find it. I was given a number and I still couldn't find it.
It is 4th level quantum mage.
Orange, thank you.
On
I
page.
mean,
Hold on. I will tell you. Give me 1 second.
Thank you.
Page 368.
It's a big number.
Almost to the very back of the book. Find it.
Oh, there we go. 360. Weird.
Okay, so you could still do something else. You were holding initiative. You want to do something else, or do you want to go to the next
I'll
segment?
kind of hold for a second to find something while Anthea's having a crack at it.
Okay. Anthea, it's your initiative.
Okay. So we keep getting all this mental things that keep coming in, correct? And then like the silence is around.
Yes.
So she is she's going to spend 4 power points because it's a 4th level spell.
Okay.
She's at 22 right now.
Okay.
And it's mental seal, which is an AoE. And it is casting time 1 segment. It lasts 1 round per level. So it'd be 15 or for 24 hours. Description: with this powerful spell, the mage grants immunity to all mind-based effects and spells to any allies in the area of effect, including themselves. However, the duration is much longer for the mage. Once the mage casts this on themselves, it lasts for 24 hours, but the AoE is just the mage. A being imbued with this spell cannot use telepathy and will be unable to receive any messages via the mind. This does not affect the mind mage's telepathy. If the allies are not willing, the spell will not affect them. So she's gonna, I mean, before she casts it, tell them what she's about to do, and they get to make a choice. And then she's gonna cast that.
Okay.
She says it to I don't think it really matters if they're all in the
So-
mind anyway.
So you feel the ghost inside Gordon not accept the spell, but Gordon will accept it.
Whoa, that's cool.
What's the spell?
Really.
Mental seal, but if you
You
get
don't
to
really
choose-
know. You don't really know.
I just didn't hear what she said.
Yeah.
Yeah, 0 will accept it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Anybody? So
but you
look
don't
what-
get to use telepathy, but I could use telepathy still. But I don't know. I mean,
all right. So they all accept it except for the ghost, and the
Miranda's feisty.
The positive material elemental. Okay, what's Anthea's reaction on her charisma? Need to roll under.
40. Oh, let me make sure I'm on the right one. I believe it's 45. Let me just double check because I think I increased that one. Was one I spent points on. I just want to make sure.
I rolled 40. I rolled 40, so she convinces it, so it accepts your spell.
Yeah, 45.
Okay.
That'll help.
All right. None of you feel anything within your mind. You feel, you already felt that from the piece, but now you're immune to whatever that was because you can't telepathy out. So yeah, your minds are good.
Okay. And then
That happened on a
9
and takes a segment. Should we go to an 8? Anybody else? You can keep going.
She's going to cast from her shield. Well, she's going to ready her sword. She hasn't done that, so that'll be action number 2.
Okay.
And then with her shield, she's going to cast the shield object. Page 3.
That would help.
So, shield object. The spell will create a shield around the AoE. It will be able to take any amount of damage 5 times and not be harmed. Once the damage occurs and the shield absorbs it, the spell will end. So once it's
Gotcha.
absorbed 5 times, then it'll go away.
Once it absorbed 5 times?
Yeah, the spell will create a shield around the AoE, which it's a 100-foot cube. This spell will create a shield. Oh, sorry, I read that part. It will be able to take any amount of damage 5 times and not be harmed. Once the damage occurs and the shield absorbs it, the spell will end.
Okay, so it says up to 100-foot cube. You don't want to put it 100 foot out because it won't help you.
Okay. No, I thought it was on my shield, like with me.
Well, it's an area of effect, so you want to.
That's what
It becomes the shield.
That's what I had asked earlier. If I cast it, would it be on the shield so I move, or would it be in the area? Because I wasn't sure how that one would work.
So it will be on your shield, but it will go in an area of effect. So you could put it all the way down on your shield, or you could take it out up to however many feet away you were talking about.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it on my shield so it moves with me.
Okay, so it'll only protect you if you do that. So what I'm saying is this creates like a shield around a certain area. 5 feet, out from Anthea. It's going to be centralized on your shield. But how far out do you want it to go? You want it to cover the whole party? Do you want it to cover just yourself? Do you want it to cover the whole room? Because if it covers the whole room, whoever's inside of it can still.
I was just gonna have it cover the party, so I'm glad I don't have to do the full 100.
All right.
So, I guess, yeah.
All right. So basically, it's like a cube of force for 5 hits, 5 physical hits. Now, if they leave that area of effect, it's not going to help them.
Yes. So if I move and they don't move with me, it should not
Correct.
cover them either.
Correct.
So I'm gonna tell them like, hey, we're shielded, we need to move. Or be like, I have us protected. We need to move. We need to do something. We only got the few chances.
All right, it's up.
That's what I'm here for. I'm the shield.
Yeah.
Yep. That'll take it down to a 7.
All right, 7 initiative. How many segments did that take? Just it came from your weapon, so it took 2 segments,
So
right?
that'll be down to a 6, which is 4.
Gordon will ask if he can fire out of it.
I would. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't say anything on there, so I believe so.
Okay.
So I can say yes to Gordon instead of.
All right. He will fire his arrow, his bow. And he will hit that statue. And it appears in front of you guys on the floor.
Oh, teleportation.
What initiative was it?
Oh wait, what
7.
did I do? One.
So
On
take it
6.
6.
That was on a 6.
6.
6.
So on a 5, he will telekinesis it into a bag of holding.
5 is where Zira's spell goes off, but she's gonna hold it because she has to get close to get it within 60 feet to do what she's
Alright.
gonna do.
A 4.
And she said they were gonna move, so
Val will reach out and take the elemental's hand again so that,
A 4.
yes, she's been holding so that when we move, it can go
Okay.
as well.
On a-
everybody has initiative.
On a 4 initiative, Gordon will pull out a unicorn horn too.
Oh, stuff's about to get serious.
All right. But that's terrifying. Let's if everybody's got initiative 0, I'll start moving.
So it's a sorry. Blah, blah.
What was that?
Statue mask, you know what?
Oh wait.
Sorry.
English?
You said there was a statue. Obviously, you got the statue, but there was also a mask. There's 2 statues and a mask. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
You receive another 22 hit points when you touch it.
Oh goodness.
Careful.
I have no action left, so
You have movement.
No.
I have three spaces left.
You can move 3 spaces,
Or three.
3 hexes.
We can drag you.
Okay.
What did I say? 20 what?
22. hit points.
22. So you're at 55, right? Above your normal.
Yes. And yeah, I can go double, right?
You don't know.
Yeah.
You can guess. You don't know.
You're gonna go blow up.
Maybe.
You never asked Faye and Reva.
No. All right. So you guys can move 3 squares because that's as far as Star can move,
We can drag her.
unless somebody wants to pick her up.
Oh, fine.
My love, pick up her.
You don't weigh much.
You don't need to. It's fine. You can weigh quite a bit if you want to.
So you gonna pick her up with telekinesis?
Yep.
Okay.
Godwin's so tired. He's like, really?
Always with the lifting.
Always carrying around. I know you can fly, asshole.
She's no movement left.
I
So-
know.
Who's got the least left?
0 has 15. I don't know if
He doesn't want to move anyway. So
So I hate to do this to you guys. Hold on.
Star's the only one that moves so far. So
As you guys are moving, it's quiet. You know, the silence is there.
Boom.
Boom.
Wait.
You guys all freeze.
You can't see what I'm doing.
We are going to stop right there for this episode and come right back here in a little bit and take a break and eat something. You guys are frozen currently.
Of course we are.
Ow.
I'll be like this when you get back.
So wait, let me ask you a
Let me-
question.
let me-
Wait,
let me-
ask you a
let me-
question.
let me-
Let me
let
ask
me-
you a question. Can we just not physically move? Is that the deal?
You're frozen.
Just physically, we're frozen.
Physically, you are frozen. Mentally, you are not. However, none of you can telepathy except for Miranda and Thea. So we're gonna stay. We're gonna.
Hey, at least we have unseen sight up around us.
You do have unseen sight up around you, but
Yeah, we have a shield that can.
As the dawn breaks, shadows flee. In our victory, we are free. Timeless heroes, legends grand. Together we save this land.